Hello, what's up, Feishi? So I'm trying to change the music. Unfortunately, this is one of those games, as you can see right now, where I click on OBS, the game audio goes off. So that's not great, but I want to get a decent... Hello, how are you doing today? I want to get a decent little audio setup, but we might have to get into the game to do it because it's just making crazy animal noises now. So I have a few things to say before we get started here. This game is pretty intense. It starts out very cutesy. This is an 18 plus stream. Don't tell me how old you are, but please be aware there are actually like quite mature things in this game. I've watched a little bit of it on YouTube. I was like been super obsessed with it the last few days since I found out it existed. I wasn't gonna buy it. I'm like, no, I'll just watch it. Then I'm like, oof, I can't resist. I have to try this. So this is not exactly, when I start, you'll see it looks like typical content for my channel. It's very beautiful hand-drawn art. It's got a very cozy feel, and then it gets really intense. This game is about a bunch of people who are exocolonists. They left Earth, got on a spaceship, and they're establishing a colony on some different planet, and there are a lot of problems that go along with that. So it does have a little bit of swearing. I am intending to read the swearing, so if that's not something that you want to hear me do, this is probably not the game for you. Yeah, so just be aware that there are some content warnings here. I will go through them. Let's get the live screen on actually, and let me set the game, because I didn't do that. I was too excited. I bought it and I'm like, yes, let's go. Gotta play it now. All right, here it is. Should pop up and you'll see how absolutely gorgeous it is. It's so beautiful. So it does have some content warnings here. It says suitable for 13 and up. I put 18 just in case. It does not contain excessive violence or explicit sex. However, it does deal with mature topics which will be uncomfortable for some players. There are many ways to live your life on Vertumna, and just like in real life, some choices can lead you to dark places. Broadly, content warnings for the game include the following. Select one to learn more. Major character death. This will tell you exactly who dies. Children in peril and dying. Animal cruelty and death. Bodily harm and grossness. Well, don't be gross. Implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, violence and text, mental health and trauma, domestic abuse, and traumatic global events. So like it's gonna get a lot heavier than it normally is in here. What's up, Gio? How's it going? I couldn't resist. I had to try. I think if you want to play this, you should stay and watch at least a little bit of it just to get an idea of whether it is something you will like or not. Because I really honestly have no idea if you'll be super into it like I was, or if you'd be like, yeah, you know what, no, that's actually not for me. It doesn't look like anything I've seen you play, but I haven't seen you play that many types of games yet, so it doesn't necessarily mean anything, but I just don't want you to waste your money. Okay, so beautiful game, here we go. Please let me know about the audio. It's looking like it's a little bit too quiet now. Wake up. Warning, this game deals with mature subjects and may not be suitable for all players. Please see our content warnings in the system menu for a detailed list of themes and events. Also, this is very heavily narrative, so the stream might not be able to be very long before I start stuttering and having problems. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire! Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Oh yeah, my webcam is covering the dialogue. Also, this thing needs to go away. Thank you, Feishi. Here we go. Whoa, 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 not that. This one. No, this one. There. I'll probably have to move myself again, but I don't want to cover the dialogue. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend! Your friend? Ooh, my friend is hot. Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears. What's going on? Or climb out? Climb out. Ask questions later. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. It could be our girlfriend. She's too white for you, though. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Look at this beautiful art. It's so gorgeous. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight dark blue. Oh, sorry. Deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Puppy! Glowing eyes! You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? Jennifer, come here, baby! Uh-oh. The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. Here we go, here we freaking go! Oops, sorry. How's the audio? Should I turn it up or down? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? It looks like it's just barely touching the yellow, which I think maybe is okay, but it might be too loud. Here we go, everyone. It's so beautiful. You were born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens, which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4. Excuse me, in the hope that they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They name you Solanaceae? Solana, Solane, something else. They buck tradition and name you Panruk. And they name you with a lowercase p, because that's how my name is. No worries, Spacey. See you later. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination, sometimes too active, your mom says. Use the sliders on the left to choose pronouns and late teens appearance. These can be changed at any time. So you can be very feminine or masculine. I don't actually see a difference, do you? Oh, that's pronouns. She, her. Feminine, late teens. Ah, it won't change until you're late teens. I think I'm quite feminine in appearance. See you, Fishy. Have a nice day. To be very androgynous. I feel like I'm somewhere here. Maybe here. Maybe like middle feminine. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles, and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertumna will feel like. So we've got a lot of empathy and very little else. That seems about right for me. Every child on the Stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. You can have eagle eyes, extra fingers, an absorbent brain, super strength, calm temperament, or it can be absolutely natural. Well, I see one clear one that I would prefer. Absorbent brain. +1 skill on a mind challenge one. What's up, JT? We're trying a new game today. Professor Howe says kids learn fast because their brains are like sponges, but when people get older, they can't absorb as much new stuff. Not for you. You're always learning and your curiosity knows no end. That's true. The other kids have trouble keeping up with you, but one tries. So here we're gonna pick our best friend. So you're gonna have energetic and loyal Anemone. Anemone is the most enthusiastic person you know. Your favorite memory is the time she taught you how to play Zero-G sports ball after class. She never means to get you in trouble, but somehow you seem to always find it together. So if we pick Anemone, all strength cards under 2 become a 2. A tough and gentle Cal. I've been watching some of this in a playthrough on YouTube, and I think this is probably my choice as like a sweet plant boy. Cal is a sweetheart who's always ready to lend a hand. Oh, this is what we get if we choose him. Always ready to lend a hand. He and Tammy are just as inseparable, so it's almost like you have 2 best friends instead of just one. Cal teaches you how to take care of all the classroom plants. Your parents are very proud of both of you. Probably gonna pick Cal. Bold and confident Mars. Mars is a natural leader. Whenever you're all playing together, Mars is the one who comes up with all the ideas. She can be a little bossy, but that's part of her charm. She always organizes fun stuff for the kids after class. You're both founding members of the Secret Fun Times Club. That's such a kid thing. So we pick Mars, we get -1 kudos, which is the money in the game. So our best friend, choose her as her best friend, she's gonna steal our money. Quiet and adventurous Dees. Unlike his twin sister Tangent, Dees sits at the back of the classroom and doodles on his holopalm. You bond while cracking jokes about the weird diagrams in your textbooks. His quiet nature and his morbid curiosity make him somewhat of a loner, but at least he has a friend in you. He doesn't look very happy. Studious and mature Tangent. Tangent sits right up front by the holo projector and always has her hand in the air. She and her twin brother Dees drifted apart when she started genome treatment to make her body conform to her gender. Today, Tang is the girl you always knew she was, but her relationship with Dees is worse than ever. So you get extra brains with her, except I think she should probably be my rival if she's the other smart girl. Shy and sweet Tammy. Tammy is the kindest person you know. She idolizes Antecedent. Ha 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 ha. Antecedent? Very funny. And is always following her around. Brains, 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 brains. Helping her with the babies or learning how to cook. She has the best snacks at class recess and always shares, especially with you and Cal. She and Cal are just as close, so it's kind of like having two best friends. Tammy. I think I'm gonna go for Cal. Let's go, sweetie plant boy. Yeah, Cal. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to the other star systems, with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. Oh, look at my nerdy wall I wrote all over. That's so cute. Or is this a classroom? This might be the classroom. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods, just in case. The emergency area, and my parents are so hot. Oh my gosh. Everybody's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Everything's so pretty. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Ponrook, your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like we practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Oh, look, we can look at our parents. Your dad's geranium. It's so cute. Your dad, who works in geoponics, a kind man, always patient with children and animals. He, him, 41. Oh, my parents are kind of old. No, wait, no, they're not. They would have had, well, yeah, they would have had me. Well, I guess it's kind of a normal age now. They would have had me when he was 31. Flulu, my mom. Your mom, the chief cultivator, a strong woman, up to any challenge who expects the same from others. She, her, 43. Red emergency lights switch on as the siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly, like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out a porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, you... Oh, all I can do is get in touch with my emotions. I only have empathy. Was I supposed to allot points and I didn't see it? Uh-oh, I don't know. Look, I like animals. Okay, all we can do is get in touch with our emotions. You bawl like a baby. It feels good. You aren't the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Mars is trying quietly to console her. She sighs as your crying makes Tammy wail even more loudly. Your dad puts his arms around you as you let it out. Oh, we had a stress cry. You wait. The shaking builds. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too, your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? Look how scared I am. You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal. Maury ruined me. No. Yeah, so this game actually has like some pretty mature themes in it, but I just could not wait to play it. And whoops. And it also does have some swearing in the dialogue, which I think I'm probably going to read, so I just wanted to warn everybody, because it's not... It starts out looking like exactly the kind of game I normally play, and then it gets like pretty heavy, so I just want people to be aware. What's up, Maury? How are you feeling? Did you get some rest after your birthday? I hope so. Also, this art is gorgeous. You're gonna love the art. Let me start this one over. You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship... Except nobody's gonna see this playthrough, because anytime I read out loud, I put everyone to sleep. So have a nice nap, everyone. Real content warning I need is you're gonna fall asleep if you watch this. So if anybody's driving, turn it off. You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know, somehow, that everything is going to be okay. Sorry, Gio. I think you should at least watch until we maybe get to the first card thing, just to see if this is something you want to play or not. And I think this first part goes the same for everyone, because I watched 2 people play it and they had this like pretty much the same experience up until like their 3rd episodes. Alright, thank you for the lurk, Maury. I hope you get some rest. Gia's walking through the mall like the shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall headfirst. You black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow, lots of them. Different tomorrows. You find yourself, ooh, everybody's so hot. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to let you miss this. Distantly, you can feel the ship's shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. Ooh. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in medbay. The med bed under you plays a soft tone. Oh goodness. And an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Sunlight? Trees? Ground? What do we probably know as the sunlight first? Sunlight? I need to try to play this like I'm 10 and not... I mean, I was pretty much like logicking through everything when I was 10 too, but I'm going to try very hard to play it like I am a child Ponrook. Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light and from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people walking around outside. On the ground! And we've never seen ground. We were born in space. You better get out there and join them. Rush outside and start your new life. Cautiously step outside. No, when I was a child, I would have absolutely rushed into everything. Like something new. Look how beautiful it is. Okay, so let me see about this stuff. We can do system, our friends, our memories, our character traits. I would kind of like to see... Oh, okay, we can get that off the screen. Empathy is 10 out of 100. We have no persuasion, we have no creativity, we have no bravery. We have 10 reasoning, we have no organizing, no engineering. We have 11 biology. Wow, we're best at biology out of everything. I guess because I picked smarts, and we're good with animals, which is good. I like that. Oh! Tammy jumps out as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake! Are you all better? You better go see your dad! She points to the southeast, towards some geodesic domes. To walk, click on the ground. Click on the characters to talk to them. Okay, let's talk to Tammy. Hi, Tammy. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near those domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed, Tammy stammers, blushing. It's scary outside. It's okay, Tammy. Don't worry about it. Oh, wow, I'm slow. Can I WASD? I can. Ooh, I'm a slow walker. I need to work on these little child legs of mine. I'm slow. Hi, Dad. Ponrook. Your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. Oh, I like my dad. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. You love your dad. Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings, and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. It's beautiful. How did you do this so fast? What's outside the walls? What would little Punrook say? What's outside? Oh, don't worry about that, my dear aubergine. Oh, he called me a little eggplant. He says, nothing that could hurt you. We just don't want you getting lost in the big, big world out there. I didn't say I was going outside, Dad. I said, what's outside, Dad? Oh, before I forget. He pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? He asks. You honestly don't. You remind him that you better sleep in medbay. I'm gonna sleep in medbay, Dad. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already? You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what is in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. Open it, tell him you know what's in it. So we get a card if we do this. Don't open the package. Why would we not open our birthday present? Open it up. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. A feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes, but how? It's beautiful. I love it. My dad's a good jewelry maker. Your dad notices. Are you okay, Punrook? Oh, you capitalized my name, Dad. That's not how it's spelled. He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instant shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Oops, I keep clicking on my dad. Someone shouts your dad's name. Listen. Jeremiah! Listen, I'm so sorry, Punrook, he says, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed and he stops himself. Don't worry, we're going to fix it, your mother and I. Professor Hal is expecting you in classes, if you're feeling up to it. Your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing in the rear end of the bisected ship. There he points to the large doors you came out of earlier. Or you can relax in our quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says. Then kisses your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Punrook. I love you. It's my birthday and you're just like, here's your present, kid. Bye. I guess survival of the whole colony is maybe a little more important than me. Unlock study humanities and engineering. Love you too. Love you too, Dad. Oh, this is so cute. To enter the buildings, click on the door or the flag beside it. Or get close and press enter or another action button. Then choose an activity from month to gain skills and advance time. There are 13 months to a year and 10 years to the end of the game. You'll only have time to focus on a few things. Oh no. I have a very hard time with that, even with unlimited time. Rebellion. It's my relationship with adults and the colony government. Stress, physical and mental exhaustion. Kudos, reputation-based currency. Okay, so here are the cards we get. I love how they age the characters up in the art. It's so cool. Crawling, first steps. Cal strength. My gear. Collectibles. Okay. You'll keep adding to your decks as you age and can forget cards by spending time relaxing. You have a limited number of gear slots based on your organization and other skills. Click gear to equip/unequip it. Collectibles that you find while exploring may be given as gifts to friends or used during challenges for one-use bonuses. Okay. So we've got these over here. I keep trying to right click. Geoponics. The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from Earth that might belong in a desert, jungle, or temperate forest. They don't use Oxford commas, that drives me crazy. Some are so delicate, you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. The seasonal garden outside is dotted with blue nobodies, little flowers with what look like wriggling creatures stuck inside each one. A sign explains it's a decoy meant to attract some kind of flying predator to come pollinate the flower. So I can't do anything in there yet. Oh, I'm so slow. Command. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny nondescript offices. Each one you pass... Oops, wrong. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. View the notice board. Colony food shortfall, -100%, low. Wait, does that mean we have zero food? Colony security rating, evaluating. Upcoming event. We will be hosting our first annual Virtumnalia Festival during the second month of Dust. Chief Administrator Seek. Notice, take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. Chief Surveyor Tonin. Current Council and Administration. General Uticott, Command. Chief Administrator Seek, Command. Security Chief Rhett, Garrison. Chief Engineer Instance, Engineering. Excuse me. Chief Cultivator Flulu, Geoponics. Chief Steward Antecedent, Quarters. Chief Surveyor Melatonin, Expeditions. Okay, just came from Pennsylvania. How are you doing, JT? Okay, so I think that's all we can do in here right now, because we're supposed to be going to school, I think. I just want to look at everything real quick. The living quarters. You're good, I'm glad. The ship's... our stress is fine. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. Now they used an Oxford comma. Inconsistent. The private bedrooms are small. You share one with your parents, so colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. My day's actually just starting. I slept really hard and late because I was so tired after yesterday. I had so much fun with Maury's birthday, but it wiped me out. The private bedrooms are small. You share one with your parents. So colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. There's a lounge and a cafeteria and a creche. Is that how you say that? Because I don't know that word. Where all the little kids and babies are raised communally. Let's find out, because I don't want to say it wrong the entire game. How to pronounce... Sounds French. Creche. How to pronounce creche in English. Creche. Okay, we're fine. Pick an activity to do this month. If we relax in the lounge, we get +1 friendship with Tammy, and what did it say? 100 stress? Oh, minus 100 stress. Why does it keep forget one memory optional? No, I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to do, like, oh my god, we need everything. We're not good at much of anything yet. What's this? Engineering. She's so cute! A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Punrook. I should give her a different voice than that. We'll figure it out. Pick an activity to do this month. Study life sciences, which will give us +2 biology, +1 reasoning, +1 friendship with tangent, and +15 stress. Biology, reasoning. I mean, we already have a little bit of that. I feel since they're like, hey, you got limited time to do stuff, we should probably like spread it out. Whoops. Sorry. Spread it out and try to be a little bit more well-rounded as a person. Unlike me in real life, I'm like, okay, I'm going to learn about brains. That's all I'm going to do. Who cares about anything else? +2 creativity, +2 persuasion, +1 friendship with tangent, and 15 stress. Creativity, we have nothing. Persuasion, we have nothing. That might be a good choice. Let's see what else we can do. She's so cute. They're all so cute. The garrison, a small team led by Security Chief Rhett, was enough to keep the peace on the stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran the exercise gym and sports ball courts. Here on Vertumna, the garrison has expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo, and best of all, a regulation sports ball court. So in real life, I'm not super into like most organized sports, but in this kind of a situation, I feel like you would have to be. You've got limited opportunities for entertainment, so you gotta take what you can get. You see Dee sitting on the ground beside some bushes. See, hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where the grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly, without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memory so strong that you think you might faint. You imagine... Ooh! You imagine... Is that the dog? You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking you from your daydreams, Deese whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. Stop making things up. My dad said there's nothing bad out there. What would little Ponrook say? Little Ponrook would probably be like, yeah, right, probably. What proof do you have? It's less, though, if I was having dreams, because I've always, like, pretty much trusted my own mind. I've always said, like, well, my dad says there's nothing bad out there. No, don't overthink it. So I'm like, well, maybe this would happen if we... I always do that when I play games like this. I would say this, to see, because I want to see if he'll be like, well, your dad's an idiot. Or if he'll be like, yeah, you only believe adults, fine. Maybe. Deese mumbles, but he doesn't look convinced. He looks down at his feet. If you believe everything they say, I guess you go to school now like a good girl, he sneers. I am a good girl. You shake the vision from your head. It was just a dream. Your dad just told you there's nothing to be afraid of. My dad's cool. Don't talk about my dad that way. Hello. Hi, Ponrook. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. This stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat and you can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. I like people like that. What are you making? Have you seen any monsters? Why aren't you in school? See you later. Have you seen any monsters? Deese said there's monsters. Nope, just some little bugs. The grown-ups said would... Wait, that's not their voice. Nope, just some little bugs. The grown-ups would say if there were monsters, right? She shrugs and smiles reassuringly. Even if there were monsters, Chief Ref would beat them all up. So don't worry, my mom says we're safer here than we were in space. You both look over at the wreckage of the Stratospheric, the spaceship you were born in. Anemone's mom, Auntie Seaton, is probably right about that. Look what that wormhole did to your ship. What are you making? Why aren't you in school? What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier me and Cal made a big snow pile. You missed it while you were sleeping in medbay. She smiles, her broad gap teeth smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School! I wondered where everybody was. I guess I'm gonna be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. That's okay, she says. Professor Hall is chill. He won't mind, but we should probably go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, race you! No fair. She's getting a head start. Oh, that was adorable. All right, well, I guess we should go to school because we checked the other buildings and I don't think there was anything else we could do except relax. But let's learn something. Was this one? No, that's the relaxing one. What did it do? Mine is 100 stress. How much stress do we have? We only have 50. I think this one was school. Okay, let's decide what to do. While I would love to be a biology master, I actually think we should probably try to spread everything out and get a little bit of like a little bit of everything in our skills. So let's do humanities first, and then we'll focus more on life sciences and stuff. Welcome, Ponrook. No, that's what your dad sounds like. Welcome, Ponrook. Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, meaning, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient poetry too. Little ancient earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruence's scheduling system when you have a chance. She'll be helping me teach them. Oh, everybody's so cute. Today's assignment is an easy one, Hal says with a yawn. Oh wait, today's assignment is an easy one, because I was up late preparing Congruence's subterminal, and I could use a nap. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vitumna colony means to you. Freedom, equality, democracy. My friends are all here. I feel safe here. Just doodle instead of writing. No, that's not me. I mean, I did definitely do doodling because I had untreated ADHD, but we're gonna try to be a good student, because that's what I did. This is what the teacher would want to hear. What would I write? What does the Vitumna colony mean to me? When like a little kid, you don't know. I didn't understand about this stuff. So my friends maybe. You write about all your buds and the fun things you do together. When Hal wakes from his nap, he asks if you nap during class. That's adorable. When Hal wakes from his nap, he asks a few students to read their essays to the class. Mars is annoyed that you hardly mention her. Well, you aren't really friends, so... You fell asleep in the shower, bub. Go to bed. Well, guess what? Ow! That's not what I wanted you to guess. Guess what? I hurt myself. Guess what? This is a very heavy narrative game, so you're gonna end up falling back asleep anyways with my sleeping reading voice and the magic that it produces. I just said, guess what? Whack! Hit my knee on the desk. Well, it's not a desk. Get to work. Alright, Gio, here is what the game is like. When you go to work or... Sorry. Also, hi, Puff. It's really nice to see you. I'm just very scattered and excited to play this game. I think you will love this game. I don't know if you would love to play this game, but I think you will love watching this game. Because I'm not sure if you like games like this, but I do think you will love the story just as much as I do. And also the art, it's so beautiful. When you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move cards to fill the 5 panes and make the best hand you can. Yes, order matters. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you still get a reward for doing your best. It's sort of like poker. Bonus for flushes, same color together. Bonus, I was watching 2 different people play it on YouTube, and I was telling Gio about it. I'm like, my rabbi Gio. I was telling Gio, I'm like, I don't want to spend money. I'm not going to buy it. Well, we'll buy it eventually, but I'm going to watch it first. And then I'm like, I have to. I was like, get ready to load up Pixelmon. I'm like, no, I need to do it. I want to do it. Okay, bonus for flushes, same color together. So for this one, we get, I guess, extra, maybe 3 points and 3 extra points. I'm not sure. Bonus for pairs, same number together. So 0 and 0 will make 1. This will hopefully equal 6 plus 3 instead of just 3 points. I don't really know. I don't really understand this tutorial. Bonus for straights, increasing from left to right. I feel like the diagrams are flipped. How so? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. The more cards in a flush, pair, or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best score. So 1 and 2. There's plus 1 to cards on either side. We'll try to figure it out. Let's see. So as I understand, it seems like it would be like this. Right? Let's just mess around a little bit and see how it goes. I think that was 11. So is it only left to right values? Plus 1 to challenges. Oh, I love that! Look, did you see that? They give credit to the artist. Why don't all games do this? This is so cool. Wait, it's over there. Because the camera is flipped. So, this equals 3 points. This equals 1 point. What would this equal? 1, 3. I want to figure this out. 3. Six. How? Why? 3 and 1. Do you guys understand this? So you get, what do we get? I'm presuming this means we get 0 points, right? For these cards, or is it like 1, 1, 1? That would be 3. 3 per card here. Oh no, Puff's pulling a pun Rick. And 1 here does not equal 6, it equals 4. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh wait, if we hover over this way, it'll 3 for flush, so it's like 0, 0, 1 because it's in a row. 1 for 2 of a kind, so that's 4. 3 for 3 of a kind, 5, 6, 7, and then we get 8, 9, 10. Where's the 11? Oh, and +1 for 11. I think I get it. I think I understand, right? Buff. It's because I'm so pale, because I'm tired. I blend into the wall. You can't see me. I think I get it. So it is kind of like, it's kind of like poker. Want to match colors, you want to do matching numbers or lines of numbers. Okay. I feel like that's the best I can do. Meow. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 creativity. So we got +4 creativity, +2 persuasion, +15 stress, and +1 kudos, which is the money. Your skills increase when you go to work or school. When you work or go to school, with extra skills if you win the challenge, and a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Oh, neat. So I guess that's the best I could have done. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters wing. So the whole time I've been watching people play this, the idea of taking a month off is like painful to me. The whole month? I'm American. I can't. You've been sucked into a Genshin card game? That's like a new thing, right? Your parents, look how hot my parents are, Fuff. Your parents have been working from first on to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away, but there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric, when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Oh, we're neglected. You can tell they're exhausted. They're trying. They make an effort to spend time with you. It's kind of hard to be like, oh, my parents aren't paying attention to me when, like, if they don't do their work gardening, we're all gonna die. So, like, kind of get it. But I'm also 10, so I'm probably not quite as understanding. I'm sorry, we haven't seen... My dad is such a sweetheart, too. I haven't interacted with my mom much. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? I learned some stuff in school. No, school's not boring. School's great. We love school. I picked the smarty pants feet. I learned some stuff in school. How should my mom sound? I'm glad. That's what my dad sounds like. I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard and work hard and stay out of trouble. Your dad smiles, and Professor Hall will give you kudos if you get good grades. We get money for grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. You know, your dad says, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school's just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. I've never been to Earth. I was born in space. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions. What's up, Benji? And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Look how hot my parents are, Benji. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas for how you could spend your time. Also, Benji, look at this shirt. My friend Bashi made this shirt for me. And I thought you would like it. And come by Geoponics, your mom adds. Not doing too well. Oh no! Did you take something? Did you see a doctor? We could use your help. Unlock shoveling dirt in Geoponics. I'm okay. I'm tired. Yes, but very hot parents. Yeah, my parents are super hot. Everything in this game is so beautiful. Mid-quiet. So these are the seasons we're in. And we get to choose like one activity per month. And our stress is getting kind of high, so we may have to rest soon. Nope, no painkillers here, and the heating doesn't work here. Oh, no! Do you have a hot water bottle you can heat up with a kettle? Why isn't it working? Oh, you gotta click the button. Okay. They got me too used to just clicking anywhere. Sign-ups a family of 4. Okay, good. No hot water bottle. Ask them to bring you a hot water bottle. That might help. Or a heating pad if you can get one. That's awful. You should call your landlord. Okay, so we're not very skilled. We're 10 years old. Are we maybe 11 now? Are we 11 now? How old are we? You got all these memories that we've collected, which we use for the card game. You mean the pop-up? What pop-up? I'm not sure what I mean about anything. Our friends. I'm gonna have a fairly feminine appearance because I feel like that suits me. She, her. I love that you can choose like she, they, or she, them, or he, they, or he, them, or they, them pronouns. It's awesome. You're 10 years old and a keen learner thanks to the hyperactive neurons in your brain. True. I take medication for that. The natural world reveals its secrets to you, and you know all sorts of things about animals. Why isn't it working? Oh yeah, I meant the heater. It is pretty progressive. I'm loving this game so far. So these are our friends. We've got 4 friendship with Anemone, 14 with Cal. He's picked as my best friend. 5 with Tangent. She's the other like super smarty pants girl. She can be my rival, and maybe later my girlfriend. We'll see if she's nice or not. She's actually trans. They're twins, and she's like, I don't let biology control me, and I'm like, yeah, you can, girl. That's awesome. Dees, Tammy, Mars, Flulu, our hot mom, Geranium, our sweet hot dad, Hal, our cutie pie teacher who looks very much like my best friend growing up, and Congruence, our beautiful sweet AI. Month 2 of quiet, age 10. Okay. So we can talk to these people. I kind of want to run around and see what we can do. We're so slow with our little child legs. I can't wait until we grow. Everybody, this means they want to talk to us. I did make 18 plus, yes, because this game looks like exactly the kind of sweet, happy stuff I normally play, but it has very heavy themes, which will be popping up maybe in like one more day. Deuce looks at his feet and pretends not to notice you. I'm not brave enough. All right, bye. I don't know why you don't want to talk to me. I'm nice. You found your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plants pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. Ooh, spinach and tomatoes. Speaking of, my garden's doing awesome outside right now. I found my spinach is growing, my zucchini is growing, my squash is growing, my carrots are growing a little bit. They're not going to do well. I think it might be too cold for them. My turnips are growing. I've never grown those before. My radishes are growing. I have 100 pineapples, like always. My tomato plant is growing. I've got new eggplants growing. I've got 2 eggplant plants now. What else is out there? Onions are growing like crazy. I've got peas and beans and something else that I forgot what it is that's shaped like a bean, which might be another kind of beans growing. And something else I can't remember. There's so much stuff growing. It's like the winter is our growing season out here, and it just makes me so happy to go outside and see all of these future vegetables. Like, oh, I'm going to eat you soon. Maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? Remember, Ponrook, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we landed. You can decide how to spend your time, so long as it's productive. My mom's kind of, like, hard. Yeah, it is it doesn't look like it is, but it will be. Give it like, I think like 1 or 2 more days. I've been watching this on YouTube. She points towards the engineering wing in the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hall's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. Her voice has shifted a little bit. What's up, Lily? Yeah, right, Mom. I'm gonna dig a hole. No, I'm gonna study hard. I picked the intelligence feat. Oh, I look so scared of my mom. She's intimidating, but she loves me, I think. Professor Hall's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. I didn't give her enough, like, I keep clicking on them. I need to click over there. What are you doing in geoponics? What's happening in engineering? What can I do in the quarters? What's the garrison? What's going on in command? Can I join expeditions? No, I'm good. Oh, she claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. Anything you need to know? Yeah, let me ask you all these questions. She looks down and nudges at a sprout growing between her feet. It's green, the color of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here. She says, glancing up at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. Also, there is some very infrequent swearing in this, and I'm probably just gonna read it, so sorry. I really want to play this game. She takes a long look at you, up and down. You're growing fast, Ponrook, but you're still too young for real farming. No, I'm not. Nobody's too young for growing stuff. Mom. I could grow plants. Do you just hear all the stuff I said I'm growing in my garden? Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. I'm 10, so I'm acting 10. You don't need them now that we're out in the real world doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your mom is really strong. Look at my mom's biceps. She is really strong. It's happening in engineering, Mom. That's my mom. Hal's teaching classes on life science, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, maybe it'll let you work there in a few years. I gotta get her voice down. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you, she says, gesturing to the fields. We do need every pair of hands we can get. This really makes a lot of logical sense to me, because like we're exocolonists. If we don't work, we will literally die. This is not the kind of thing where we can just like slack off or be like, Mom, I don't want to shovel the dirt. You have to shovel the dirt or you die. You have to grow the plants or you die. You have to go to school or you die. You make a decision, die. Die. Like there's only a slim chance of doing a good job. Oh yeah, Fuff's impression was amazing. If you want to work here with me in geoponics, I'd suggest studying life science. If you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm going to stick you on shovel duty. Understandable, Mom. If you need a break, she advises, you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But, she warns, raising a finger, I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard, too. What's the garrison, Mom? Security Chief Rhett is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you? Back on the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all the adults in the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers you'd see on a holovid. For a moment, you think your mom's going to suggest something else, and then she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. Yeah. What's going on in command, Mom? I think Seek said they need someone to deliver supplies from the depot. They're also setting up a shop there, if you've got some kudos to spend. And of course, that's where Governor Udicott works. Ooh, she doesn't sound very happy about that. But you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman, and she doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. Winku, winku, winku. You try not to giggle. Your mom's usually not known for her patience. But she's being patient with me. Maybe it's because I'm her kid. Can I go on expeditions, Mom? Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous, she shakes her head. Your father would be worried. There's still so much we don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out. Then maybe you can join them in a few years when you're older. I feel like my mom is going to be like strict, but very supportive of me if I want to go exploring and doing something dangerous. And my dad's going to be like, no, my baby. Like grab me and hold on too tight. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge on this one. For now, stay inside the walls. That's reasonable, Mom, but I'm 10. I don't want to go out. Typical hunter-gatherer societies nowadays have 14-hour work weeks. Yeah, I'm going to try to be well-rounded, but I'm not good at that. In real life or in games. Hi, Dad. Hello, my little potato. Your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Hanging with my friends, staying in. It's cold out here. Playing in the fresh air. I haven't done anything. Sorry, Dad. Playing. I was talking to Mom. He breathes deeply and slowly looks slowly around. Fortuna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons! He shouts, throwing his hands wide. I miss seasons. I bet he did. They were on the ship for 20 years. Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. How does he know this? Oh, because I was passed out in med bay, so maybe I was out for like a year. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. Yeah. I like my dad. He's really nice. I like my mom too. She's strict. Look, I think she has a robot leg. My mom's so cool. My dad's so sweet. Who else is out here to talk to? Hi, Anemone. I like her. She's enthusiastic. Anemone is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up, she shouts, and bumps the ball in your direction. Think fast. Can't do much. Bounce it back. Look out, a ball is flying towards you. No, bounce it back. You bounce the ball back and forth with her. Look, I think we got some toughness. Nice. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally. Keep it going. Anemone tells you the news about the new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little zero-G one on the stratospheric. Her brother Com is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should come join us. Unlocked sports ball in the garrison. Okay, maybe I will. I've got 65 stress. Nobody else was out here, right? Man, my little baby legs are so slow. Oh, look, Mars is out. A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Straight to jail. No whistling. Yeah. I think so. I think things are going to change in our lifetimes. I'm just not sure if it's going to be which way it's going to go. Hey, Punaruk, Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. She has beautiful eyes. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. The spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy seeds, but there's no way I'm going out there in all this weather. Wait, what? Yeah, she did violate the law. I'm not gonna be as nice to her because she whistled at me. I'm a human being, Mars. She continues, since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Get them yourself. Look at her face. Mars laughs and rolls her eyes. Ugh, I don't even know why I asked. If you ever want to actually be useful, go talk to Administrator Seek, she says, gesturing to the door to command behind her. They're looking for people to work delivery, and I'm just like, no, I'm way too busy. Too busy fetching my own soy seeds. Well, good luck with that. Bye. Maybe I should have been nicer. I'm bored. This is boring, Mars complains, stomping her foot. All the adults want to do is... I made her sound too old. All the adults want to do is work, and they're not paying attention to me. Tell her about your day. I would love to. Oh, look at her. Like, I'm bored with your story. Okay, bye. Bye. I'm not going to be nice to you if you're not nice to me. I've always kind of been like that. Someone's like very bossy and overbearing, I will be bossy and overbearing right back, or I'll just leave. But we live in a small alien planet. I can't just leave. View the notice board. We're not tough or organized enough to do work. Can we shovel dirt? We don't really have much. We could go to school. Antisocial people. Yeah, well, guess what? It's not gonna work well for me. Shovel dirt. We would get 3 toughness, 1 friendship with Cal. I haven't even seen Cal. He's my best friend. 5 kudos and 15 stress. 3 toughness. We have 0 toughness. 1 friendship with Cal. That's money, kudos, and 15 stress. My stress is pretty high. Oh, I'm not very rebellious at all. I'm like a daddy's girl for sure in this game. That's okay. Oh, look, here's Tammy. Hi, Tammy. Sorry, you blended in with the plants a little bit. I didn't see you there. You see Tammy sitting. She's so cute. Everybody's so cute. Anthropology is fascinating. I took one human anthropology class and I almost changed my major for like the 5th time. I was like, amazing. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, I even have like, look. I like anthropology so much. I mean, like a bunch of old anthropology books in this desk. The Maori as he was. There's like... What else is in here? Oh, those are like biology books. What's up, Sumi? What's this one? This looks like an old book. It's beautiful. Oh, it's not that old. The Handbook of Sex Therapy. Ooh. I have so many books. It's awesome. What's this one? Oh, that's my book. Look, it's my book. How's it going, Sumi? Sumi, I think you would like this. game. It's a book called The Handbook of Sex Therapy, but it's like an old book, so it's all like pretty much bad advice. I love collecting stuff like that. I made a mess. Oh no! Oh no! Why did I do this? Everything's going everywhere. I swear to God, I took my meds today. What's up, Ian? How's it going? Would you guys mind doing some shout outs while I clean up the huge mess I made? Here, I'll put this back on. Oh my gosh. Really tired for no particular reason. I'm also really tired, but because of Maury's birthday yesterday. And because of my birthday and because of everything I've been doing too much. Wait, she hasn't streamed in a while. Like, I missed a Sumi stream. Hi, baby. I love you. Oof. Thank you, Benji. Okay. Here we go. How are you doing, Ian? Are you feeling better? You were sick last time we spoke. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, you used to play with her. We were a study partner. I wouldn't tease anyone. If I do stream, you're the first to know. Okay, good. Knock on wood, yes. Oh, I shouldn't do that. My dog's gonna flip out. No, it was me. Look at me. Look. It was me. I knocked. There's no one there. I should know better. It's not like I've only had this dog for a short period of time. Hello, princess. Did you have a good nap? Let's say we used to play with her. Tammy had the best doll collection. I hated playing with dolls as a kid. After her mom died, her dad used all his nanoprinter creds to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Her ears perk up when she sees you. Oh, well, hello, Punrik, she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy, like a beam of starlight. Do you want to play dolls? I sure do. Maybe later. We're too old for... No, we're 10. Well, you're like on the cusp of feeling too old for that, but there's always... When you're a little kid, there's always that secret friend that you still, like, play what you think is, like, too childish games with. We got 1 empathy and 2 friendship with Tammy. You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls. If anything, she has even more of them now. That's okay. Lots of people collect dolls. That's so cute, Benji. She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection. A disturbingly realistic baby with real bowel movements and 2 super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly, who can be programmed to move on their own. Tammy isn't very good at the programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly when you turn them on. You cover quickly by saying they must be breakdancing at a club. The 2 of you spend the afternoon making up stories of their rise to stardom as professional dancers. Cute. I prefer playing with like stuffed animals or like any kind of animal thing, or like pretend games like pretend library, pretend shop, pretend school, stuff like that. But like actually having like the Barbies, like let's go to the mall. I wasn't really all that into that. Tammy's dad is the head of expeditions, which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning you see her crying in the doorway as he leaves. I don't like when he goes out there. She sniffs after he is gone. But he is so brave, and so are you. That's why I like you, Punrik. Oh, I would like to be kind to you, but I'm not empathetic enough. Sorry, Tammy. Bye. Enjoy your cry. I'm sorry. Did we already check if anybody else wanted to talk to us? Yeah, we did. We talked to you already? I think you ignored us. Yeah. Hello, princess. Hey, cutie pie. So for anybody just joining me, this game does have some pretty mature themes, and we are about to get into them. This game is you are a 10-year-old girl or boy, or gender neutral, you can choose. You were born on a spaceship, leaving Earth, going to establish a colony on an alien planet called Vertumna. And there's some kind of weird accident, and you landed and you're like having dreams about the future. And you're confused about it, but nobody believes you. And so we're just getting started, trying to like up our skills and stuff. And you kind of like go through life up to age 20, I think. And you choose like 1 activity for each month, and it will up your stats. And it's kind of like a choose your own adventure thing. But it also has like some like like card game elements, which we should see as soon as we pick what we want to do for the month. So let's see. I just am pretty much bad at everything. But I think we should do this because we haven't really interacted with Cal at all, and he's who I picked as our best friend. So we get some toughness, some kudos, and some stress if we do this. And let me look one more time. Whoops. Let me look. We can not do this. We would need 10 toughness or 10 organizing. We have 0 and 0. A 1, I guess we have. Whoops. And what about if we went to school? Or this is relaxing. Relax in the lounge. Friendship with Tammy. Minus 100 stress. I think I'm gonna like try to almost max her stress out before we relax. We can study life sciences, which give us biology, reasoning, and stress, and friendship with tangent. Our biology and reasoning, empathy, and animals are pretty much all we've got right now. Humanities, I think we did that last time, but I don't see... Oh yeah, we got a little bit of creativity and persuasion. Yeah, let's go... I think... Let's check the sports thing real quick, too. Play sports ball. Bravery, toughness, stress, friendship with anemone. Bravery and toughness. Where's our bravery? Wait, where is our bravery? Oh, here. With 0, 0. How much was it? Yeah, let's do the gardens. That was toughness and friendship, I think, and a little bit of money. Here we go. These are our super hot parents. Everything is so beautiful in this game. Yeah, let's go shovel dirt with our best friend. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soy conveyance. Oh boy! There's my hot mom. Good morning, Ponrook. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my daughter. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? Don't we have machines for this? Well, all our machines are probably occupied because we're just still building the colony. Oh my god, you guys are goofballs. Where do I move it again? Why not use hydroponics? Yeah, why not use hydroponics? On the ship, we grew most of our plants with their roots in the water, and it's true, it was more hygienic that way. Your mom replies. She brushes an insect off her arm, which is a loud squeak of objection. But hydroponic systems use too much energy. Do they? Here we have to grow as much as we can the old-fashioned way. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Where do I move it again? Let's get to work. Should we? I don't think I really actually... I'm really curious to get as much of the story as possible. Should. That's me. I have that. I think... if I do ask a lot of questions. If this were real me, I'd be like, okay, mom, start like shoveling the dirt and be like, hey, why don't we use the machines for this? Blah, 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 blah. I will say this one though. From over there, she points to a dirt pile, to that. She points to an identical pile 10 meters away. She sees your confusion. We had some very precious soil from Earth on the ship, full of all the... This makes a lot of sense to me too. Full of all the nutrients and bugs and bacteria our plants need to grow. But it was lost, she says, in an accident. Now we have to make more from scratch using vitamin soil. This is part of the process. Okay, let's go, Mom. That's my girl, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Your arms start to ache. My mom's so strong. 10 stress and 1 toughness. Your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good somehow. I know this feeling. I really enjoy doing physical labor like this. Like shoveling or moving things or carrying things or whatever. It feels good at the end of I mean, you still get stressed and tired, but it feels so nice at the end of the day to just be like physically tired from good solid hard work. And good somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. Hi, Grammy. How's it going? Wonderful to see you. It feels good. It feels nice to come home and have used your energy. Oh, you gave Grimmy a shout out. Grimmy is Bodhi's mom. It's going. Not that great. Maybe you need a beach trip. Okay, so this is the card part of the game. So we collect all these cards from our memories. So like we've got a memory of giggling as a baby. This is our best friend Cal. This is crying when the ship was crashing. This is like all these little life moments. And then I think that it deals you a random hand, and it's sort of like poker, kind of loosely, where if you have like cards of the same color or like matching numbers, you get points for that. Or if you do like cards in a row like this, you get more points. And we have to hit a goal of 11. So I think if we did, would this work? I'm still trying to figure this out a little bit. I feel like this is fine. Victorious, you worked well through this month. +1 toughness. So we got +7 toughness, +7 kudos, that's money, +15 stress, and 1 friendship with Cal. And we need to relax soon. And I think this is where it's about to get heavy. So if anybody wants to hop out now, here is your warning. Things are about to get upsetting. So hop off if you need to. This week, pretty heavy already. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning you were sure Professor Hal was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Hal walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. But what if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick or that you're sick and need to go to medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? You don't want people to worry, you just want to be normal. Secret powers are fun. No, I don't think it's fun. Probably I wouldn't want people to worry. Because I feel like even as a child, little Bonrick was like, I like who I am and that I'm different and strange, and I think that's what makes everybody so interesting and fun to get to know, because we all have like different perceptions about the world and abilities, and it's cool. I think this one. Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have and wouldn't it be so boring if we were all like normal? Yeah, I don't like that. You have to fit into to some extent, but I think our differences make us amazing. Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have a feeling that something is happening at Geoponics that they don't want you to know. You don't understand it, but when they come home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make that worse. Uh-oh, I'm concerned about the quality of the soil. If you just keep going to classes, I haven't gone to class very much, and staying out of trouble, it'll be easier for everyone, yourself included. I think I need some allergy medicine. It's not like I'm doing a nasally voice. It's not like I'm doing a Ponrick with a stuffed up nose voice. Okay. So, this is our best friend, Cal. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Oh no, I hope you're not in for it again since you just pulled your... Look at his beautiful hair. Oh, you're so cute. Expeditions. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Hey there, kiddo. Uncle Tonin blocks your way with a smile. I'm afraid expeditions is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. You better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. I'm tough enough. I'm brave enough. Well, we're neither. View the map. An info window pops up on your hollow palm. When you get closer, what do you want to know about? Everything. Subaqueous Swamp, Valley of Vertigo, nearby. Well, that's a creative name. That's good, Benji. Resting ridges, prosaic plains. What does prosaic mean again? I feel as though I should know the definition to that, but it's not coming to me. The prosaic plains lie far to the north of the colony, where the higher elevation and natural tilt of the planet makes bromidic, like bromine? Bromidic snow fall more regularly in every season. Though prone to sudden storm flurries, the plains are a relatively safe place to explore, filled with mostly herbivorous xenofauna. Oh man. The Valley of Vertigo. That does not sound fun to me. The Valley of Vertigo is a low-lying trench to the east that's dense with pollen-producing trees. There's a wide variety of edible food here, both plant and animal product, leading to some of the explorers calling this place the breadbasket of Vertumnum. There are a number of animals here that geoponics would be interested in domesticating. The Western Resting Ridge. This tongue-twisting region is the broken spine of the planet, home to both dizzying heights and abyssal lows. It's always hot and arid here, no matter the season. That's where I want to live. Traversing these steep chasms is dangerous and only to be done by those with sufficient glider training. Ooh, we can have a glider? However, there are some interesting ruins to explore here. To the south is a vast, boggy wilderness, home to dangerous animals and hazardous weather conditions. Exploration in this area is only to be done with extreme caution. Neat. Can we see the bestiary? Benji. Float cow. Float cow, Xenolevis bovidae. These cumbersome-looking creatures are actually lighter than air due to a large helium sacs on the dorsal and ventral sides. Careful balancing of helium and urine allows them to control their elevation. That seems like... With urine? That seems like a very poor design for an animal. Because... if you have to pee, you have to pee. Shouldn't it be like some kind of a buoyancy bladder? I think that's how that usually works in like fish and stuff. Sorry. They produce such a nerd. They produce a salty, high-protein, milky substance for feeding their young that is also nutritious for humans. Hopi. Common hopi. Xenophilus monopodus. They only have 1 foot. A communal creature with 2 disparate sets of eyes, and yes, they only have 1 foot. 1 strong foot used for both locomotion and defense, like a kangaroo. Though harmless, these small warriors can be fierce in groups. Manticore, Xenophilus tyrannus. What does what does this mean in Latin? Does anyone know? Highly intelligent and predatory. Their plumage changes according to the season. The one-footed roo. Where do their feet go? Their body is composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons. Do not approach. Oh, probably cat-like. Ah, like feline. Okay. Hey there, kiddo. At least there's a genus of small and medium-sized cat species. Oh, fascinating. Yeah, I know Manticore from like Greek mythology. Or Benji just speaks Latin. You need a break soon. You're too stressed out. We're gonna take a break soon. Don't worry. We're gonna talk to everybody first, though. Will you talk to me today? I can make friends with anyone. You just wait. I'm gonna be your friend whether you like it or not. That's a healthy attitude that I've always had my whole life. Dees is hanging out near the south gates, his hands in his pockets, idly staring at the ground and digging the toes of his boots into the dirt. He nods at you, but doesn't say anything. Hey, it's progress. I'll get you. Don't worry. You'll tolerate me at least eventually, Dees. Anemone is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground at each corner. 18. She counts. 19. When she reaches 20, she collapses into the grass and checks her hollow palm. I'm training, she explains. My big bro Com says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet if I'm gonna be the team captain like him. I want to train with you. That sounds fun, but I'm a wimp. Bye, Anemone. She wants to talk to us. I'm afraid it might trigger something, so I kind of want to talk to everybody who doesn't want to talk to me first. Cal wants to talk to me. I'm a manticore. What's up, Sherby? Your mom is... Look how hot my mom is, Sherby. Man to the core. How are your bruises and muscles? Do you feel any better? Thank you, Benji. He's still playing hot tub streams. Your mom is... You should do a hot tub stream, because after that race, you probably need to sit in a hot tub for a while. Your mom is hard at work breaking ground for the new fields. As the colony's chief cultivator, she's been preparing for this year for as long as you can remember. Hey, Pumrook, she says, leading hard on her tiller and mopping her brow. You need me for something? If you're not going to class, I can always put you to work. Sumi. Bad to the bone. Da, 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 blah, 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 bad. What are you doing in geoponics? What's happening in engineering? What can I do in the quarters? What's a garrison? Oh, did we ask all this already? No, I'm good. Bye, Mom. I love you. Still bruised up. If your mom already said no, I agree with her. Look how hot my dad is. Your dad says without looking up from his work. I know you two disagree about things, but she's still your mom. Actually, I pretty much agree with my mom, but also, like, my mom's got it going on. So does my dad. Everybody's so beautiful in this game. This is my best friend, Cal. Oops. I don't know which button I pushed, but I probably should figure that out. Hi, Cal. Oh, he's so cute. Cal is riding around the geoponics garden on his hoverboard. Sure, me. I'm not sure if that should be a permitted term. Cal falls off, but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hi, Butterrook. No. Hi, Butterrook. Nope. Hi, Punrook. Hi, Punrook. Hi, Punrook. I gotta age these voices up too, so I need to be a little bit careful, especially if this is gonna be my best friend. Hi, Punrook. The ground is way harder to hover on than the ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. I mean, it is 18 plus, I know. Yeah, that sucks. Maybe hoverboards don't work outside. We'll have to adapt. This seems condescending for a 10-year-old child. Why? No. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, no way, I didn't mean it like that, Cal exclaims. It's actually really cool. I picked the right friend. I really like this kid. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this. It's a skate pole. Cool, can I try it? What now? Yeah, let's try it. Let's skate together. Sure, but please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. You take turns. I hope I don't break it. I'll feel terrible. You take turns, right? If I break his hoverboard, I'm going to take engineering classes until I can make him another one. You take turns riding around the bowl and trying to get up enough speed to go down one side and come back up the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground. Sumi's going to be my third mom. You don't land any tricks. It's going to be weird because you're way younger than me, but okay. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. I would let them adopt me in a different way. Everybody's out for my parents. I'm gonna have so many friends. Oh, they also have some characters in here who have like, I think one of them has 2 dads, and one of them, I think that kid has a mom who has multiple partners, which I think is really cool. Me and my 30 parents. Oh wait, we already talked to her. All right, let's talk to Tangent, my rival. Tangent is hunched. I haven't given her a voice yet, have I? Tangent is hunched over her hollow palm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up to you.
Professor Howell wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a category of on the colony HoloNet, but I can't find it anywhere.
Plants? Have you tried looking outside? I'll help you find the catalog. Let's make our own. I'll help you find it. You launch your own hollow palm and start searching the colony's HoloNet archives for a list of rotundal plants and animals. 10 minutes later, you find it buried under survey logistics in the expeditions net. Yeah, she does a DNA here. Anemone passes by and pulls a face at the two of you.
Ugh. Hey, Holo Nerds, she shouts out. School's over. Come play sports ball in the sunshine.
Tang just rolls her eyes. That was cute. Tang sniffs the air.
It stinks out here. Not just one stink either. Every day it's a new stink. Today it smells like that time the waste reclamation unit broke down. Yuck.
Whoa. Ooh, we got a Pokemon. You haven't noticed the smell. She sure is sensitive, or maybe she just likes the stale air inside the ship better. I'm very judgmental towards her. All right, let's see what this Pokemon is. You guys can guess too if you want to. Often depicted as a small yellow rodent-like creature with black stripes and red cheeks. It's known for, I think it's a Pikachu. Quick and agile, so protects careful. Sorry. It's a Pikachu? I'm gonna have to take a break and make a tea pretty soon because I'm starting to lose my voice, but I kind of want to stream for... I did it again. I kind of want to stream for like quite a while. Come on, please. It's F for friends. That makes sense to me. Ooh. Oh, this art is so good. Did we talk to Tammy already today? I can't remember. Yeah, we did. So what do we want to do? Thank you for the lyrics to me. We need to increase some of these skills. I think... How do we get organizing? Yeah, same. Same, 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 same. Pedro messed me up with making everything a ditto. What would we get if we went to school? Oh, wait, we're so stressed out. I'm not sure if we can do much. Plus 15 stress? We can't afford 15 stress. Pedro cheated, I agree. Plus 10 stress. We could do this, but then we're gonna be too stressed out. 2 bravery, 1 toughness, 1 friendship. We might have to relax. I don't want to, but we might have to. "15 stress, we can't." I think he must relax. I don't want to though. Ah. I don't think so. Oh, we didn't talk to Mars today, did we?
Ugh, I have all these kudos and nowhere to spend them yet, Mars says, sighing.
Mars say sighing? Typo.
Six says the depot store won't open until next year. How am I supposed to show off how much better and hardworking I am than everyone else? It was Pikachu.
Fine, we'll relax.
Hate it.
It's nice to take off some... No, it's not. It's nice to take some time... It's nice to take some time off to chill after all the stress of school and work, not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. Wait, is that your Benji impression? Which one? No, it's not nice to relax? I'm not sure which one. I don't know what I did. I'm sorry. Looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Alright, don't worry. I'm going to take a break soon too. The sad stuff's coming soon. Some of the other kids are also relaxing in the lounge, unless I, by some miracle, don't get the same thing. Approach Mars and Deese. Join Cal and Tammy. Sit alone with your... I kind of want to do this. I want that card. Sit alone with your hollow palm and be antisocial. I'm going to. I want to sit by myself. Sometimes the best company is yourself. I do agree with that. You find a quiet corner of... Because I'm not going to relax if I'm hanging out with friends. I need to be alone in like a quiet place. You find a quiet corner of the lounge and curl up in a cozy egg-shaped chair with your hollow palm. You check your HoloNet notifications. Nobody bugging you. Good. Then watch some vids from the archive. Ah, maximum relaxation. Look at this cool... Oh, crap. What are these crystals? Borax crystals? No, that can't be right. Is it? Relaxing. You took the month off. My stress is 0 now. We got 1 friendship with Tammy. Do you want to forget? Probably not that. First steps? So I'm not entirely sure how this one works, because if you relax for the month, it will allow you to forget some cards, and if you forget some cards, you can get more cards of higher values. But I don't know if we need to do that now. With the... Sorry about the squeaky chair. With the amount of cards that we have, I'm not sure if that's a thing we need to do now or a thing we need to do later. Because, like, we have 12 cards. So I think maybe I'll keep my cards for now, and maybe we'll try it next time. Late quiet. Next month. I'm such a little cutie pie. Alright, so... Oh, look at the flowers! You can play sports ball. Get 2 bravery. Do we have any bravery? 0. Is this the only way we can... It was Pikachu. Oh, I don't know. I was just talking. I don't know. I just say weird stuff. I don't know. I sound weird sometimes. Ah. I kind of feel like... Bravery and toughness. Intense stress. Is there anybody who wants to talk to... Let's talk to everybody who doesn't want to talk to me. Hi, Anemone.
Are you practicing for Virtunalia?
Anemone says as soon as you approach.
There's gonna be a big festival in dust season and they're having a bot wrestling contest. I'm gonna compete.
I wish I could train with you. Deese is listening to his hear speak, completely ignoring you. You put yourself in a new field of vision. And he scowls.
What do you want? Leave it alone.
Alright. You will tolerate me eventually. I'm really annoying and persistent.
Have you gone inside the colony yet? Tang asks you. I hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stray from the gates unless we're on expedition. Tang rolls her eyes. Not that it stops my brother.
Maybe you should be nicer to your brother. Hi, Tammy. Tammy's dad is the head of expeditions. We read this one already. Okay, Tammy. See ya.
Hi, Cal. Have you tried standing in mud yet?
Cal asks you.
It's the best, most amazing feeling I have ever felt.
I picked the right best friend. You look down and sure enough, Cal's feet are bare and muddy as heck.
Darren grass feels neat too. Sometimes the rocks hurt, but Mom says I'll build calluses. You should try it.
I want to say a fun nature fact. I want to say a fun nature fact. I think we might need to go to school. I like Cal. This beautiful stuff. My hot parents. Hi, Mom and Dad. You spot your dad catching a break inside the geoponic domes. He takes a huge glug from his canteen, then upends the rest over his face.
Ooh,
He exclaims. Wish I could take my eyes out of my head, wash them off, and pop them back in. He laughs at the look on your face. Too gross? Too gross. Sorry, kiddo. The pollen is just so itchy. Oh, I want to help with the animals. I really want to help with the animals. Hi, Mom. Your mom is hard at work breaking ground for the new fields. As the colony's chief cultivator, she's been preparing for this year for as long as you can remember. Hey, Bonrook, she says, leaning hard on her tiller, mopping her brow. You need me for something? If you're not going to class, I can always put you to work. Oh, Mom, you never want to say anything new to me. Wait, what did we get here? We shovel dirt. The greenhouses have different biomes. Oh, this is different than last time. This part, you sneeze as you walk through the seasonal garden, spraying up pollen from nearby plants. The air feels thick and harder to breathe here, but a sign says these plants are all harmless. Shovel dirt. We get 3 toughness, friendship with Cal, 5 kudos, and 15 stress. Toughness would be nice. But that's all we get here is toughness. I kind of want more variety. Hi, Mars. Ooh, look. Wait, where's my cursor? You found a hefty red Xeno egg.
Hoi. Oh, look, she says what Fiff says. Hoi, Punrik.
That's not your voice.
Hoi, Punrik.
Mars says, licking you up and down with a sneer.
Your shoes are gross. That's what you get for walking around in the dirt out here.
You're gonna hate me and my best friend. She sniffs.
Not me. I'm sticking to the ship until they pave over all that icky mud.
I wonder if maybe she's scared of more than just getting dirty. Probably. I'm not giving you a gift. I keep pressing F. We can't do this yet either, I don't think. 10 toughness or greater, or organizing. We can't access organizing. Tell her about the germ hypothesis. So ooh, this music reminds me of Minecraft. I love it. If we worked in the greenhouse this month, we would have enough toughness to apply to deliver supplies. Sorry, the hygiene hypothesis. What's the hygiene hypothesis? Do I know this? I kind of want to go to school. Oh, wait, this is to relax. We don't need to relax, we're fine. No relaxing, never! Keep working! Register for engineering classes? Ooh. I kind of want to do that. 2 biology, 1 reasoning. 2 creativity, 2 persuasion. My creativity and persuasion are like really low. Let's register for engineering classes. I want access to everything. Using a lot of hygiene. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've been telling my mom that my whole life because my mom's like very much a germaphobe and I'm like, this doesn't seem like a good thing. You don't want to kill everything off. You've got a lot of helpful bacteria and stuff on your body too. We are all little walking colonies. We need some of that stuff. Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface, but maybe we should learn engineering and stuff and then like fix all this because this seems like really poor design for colonists. This is not the stuff we should be worrying about. We should have an easy to use interface. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface. Ay, 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 chica. What's up? How's it going? We've managed to add your name to the list of drop-in students. We're registering for engineering classes. You are now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in engineering classes. Unlock studying engineering and engineering. And we can still do a thing for the month. Oh, now we can study engineering. 1 engineering, 2 reasoning, and 15 stress. Ooh. Biology? Wasn't there something we need more biology for? To do animal stuff with our dad. I think it was 20. Well, we really don't have very many people skills. Which is not good, because we're going to need it. But I really want to work with the animals. Screw it, we're studying biology. I love biology. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Howell welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. A weird thing to say. He gestures to his hollow-projected lesson plan. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. I loved all of those things. You'll learn a little bit of everything with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. All of them! Don't make me choose! Looking for more difficulty? The harder card challenges option will keep you on your toes. Want to focus on the story? This will replace future mini-games with a quick coin flip based on your agent skills. No, I want to play the card game. Okay, so we need to get 11. We found this egg. I can +1 to a card and change the suit to strength. Okay. So if we go 1... If we just put them in order, how would that be? Not worrying about the color. 13. Can we do better than that? $14. I think it was 13 before. Easy to use interface must follow. That's true. That's very true. 3 straight. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is nice. It tells me how I'm getting them. +1 to a card and change the suit to strength. So if we change the 2 to a red one, maybe? Hmm. 14. This? 15. I'm trying to get the best hand I can. Oh wait, I used the thing, so we can't undo it now. Whoops, okay. Do you guys see a better way to do this? Because I don't. $14. Just 14. I think you're gonna really like this game, Fuff. I think this is the best I can do. Maybe there's a better way, but I think this is the best I am personally capable of right now. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 biology. So it's kind of like poker. You have like multiple of the same color, you get points for that. If you have a multiple of the same number, you get points for that. And you can also do something that's like a straight in poker to like 0, 1, 2, 3. But I'm still trying to figure it out. You wake from an afternoon nap. You squint into the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Oh wait, it's about to get heavy. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, Ponrek, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside. With pollen sparkling in the sunlight, I wanted to open the windows. You rub your eyes blearily. Ugh, you're having the weirdest dream.
Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Seaton is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy the creche first, then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay?
Tammy skips off towards the creche, humming to herself. I don't want any candy. I'm sleeping. Ugh, candy? No thank you. You're not a kid anymore. I am a kid. I'm 10. You curl up and get back to your nap. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had to run off to some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. Me and my hot dad. And my hot mom. I'm gonna be so hot when I'm older unless I got unlucky with the genetics game. I'm not a kid, I'll eat my candy. Yeah, me too. I'll eat candy whenever I want to eat candy, because I'm an adult now. I have super hot parents, so I'm gonna be really weird looking. When you're just about ready to head off for bed, your mom returns. You can tell from the defeated slant of her shoulders that something has gone terribly wrong. Me and my hot dad and my hot mom. Your dad starts to ask her what's happened, but she waves him away and approaches you. She says, oh, look at my sad hot mom. What's this? Is that the wall? It looks like she has like a skin tag or something hanging off of her face. Off of her hot face. Also like the scar. And her piercings and notary and like henna tattoos. My mom's so cool. She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her two strong, dirt-creased ones. Punrook, I'm so sorry to have to tell you this. She starts. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working on her next words. There was an accident this afternoon in the creche. Mom, no! Your classmate, Tammy, has died. You try to understand her words. Tammy, dead? That's not possible. Ask what happened. Just go to bed. Ooh, I had a classmate die when I was in elementary school. Actually, I think like 2 of them? Yeah, it's gonna get heavy. Lily. You just talked to her. I know. I'm going to bed. I can't deal with this. I'm a child. You weren't used to dealing with death, and you don't know what you're supposed to say or do. I still don't. I'm 38 years old. You sort of, and I've had a lot of deaths in my family and around me. Like, yeah, then you sort of mumble, okay, then get changed and crawl into bed in a full hour before your bedtime. You try to fall asleep, but you toss and turn for hours. You hear your parents whispering when they come to bed, thinking you're asleep. You hear their words crash and electric shock. Tammy, no! About candy, yeah. And I'm like, I don't want no stinking candy. Well, I'm stressed again. So I do want to keep streaming this. Not like the ideal time to take a break, but I am going to take a break. If this is going to be a little bit too heavy for anyone and anyone wants to hop off here, I fully understand. No worries at all. I'm going to make a tea. This will probably be about maybe like a 5-minute break. So I'm going to pee and make some hot tea so I can hopefully keep doing all these goofy voices. And I will be right back with you. Unfortunately, the music stops working. I'll try to click on the thing again. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Okay, and also I am going to run a 60-second commercial. I think almost everybody is subbed because everybody was way too generous for my birthday. But if you don't want to watch a commercial, look away for 1 minute and I will be right back. And Lily Smasher, I am very sorry. I do not want to read your Coney Dog joke tongue twister right now. But if you want to like copy and paste it or DM it to me on Discord, I will read it later. It's just kind of like a heavy story moment. Or if you would rather have it refunded, let me know and one of the mods can do that for you. Okay, I will be right back. Whoops, I didn't mute the mic. Oh well. You hear Juniper flapping her ears? Okay. Get my headphones back on. We'll get back into it. Hope everyone had a good break. Can't wait till this tea cools down enough for me to drink. There we go. Mid pollen, age 10. So stinking cute. Okay. Here we are. Whew. Wonder where she's going. I took her shirt off. I think she's happy about it. Ooh, I look very unhappy. Oh yeah, my friend just died. Like, wow, I don't look happy at all. In mourning, you're mourning the loss of a loved one. All skill increases reduced by 1 for 3 months, and some jobs and actions can't be performed. Oh no, maybe we'll just rest this month then? Tang is pacing around in front of engineering. She looks upset.
That shouldn't have happened, she says. Tammy's... What happened to Tammy? It shouldn't have been possible. There was no reason for that There's no reason... There was no reason for that hollow projector to break. Professor Halcyon was recently serviced and nothing was wrong with it before. It would just... She gestures angrily. Just blew up for no reason. Nobody would have wanted to hurt her, so why? How? It doesn't add up. Sorry, Ponrook. I want to think about this some more. I hate when I can't find the answer.
I understand. I understand. I'm sorry, Tammy. Hey, Anemone. Anemone is chucking rocks at the strato, sending metallic clangs ringing through the colony.
Stupid planet, she yells. Stupid crash, stupid spaceship.
She bends down to pick up another rock, but instead just sobs and braces her hands on her knees. Stupid everything.
Why'd she have to die? It's not fair. Kids aren't supposed to die.
Oh, Anemone, I'm sorry. Dees?
Can you believe Tammy died?
Dees asks morbidly.
Their chief engineer insists telling someone about it.
He lowers his voice.
Tammy got shocked by a broken hollow projector. The one in the crash with the dancing teddy bear. You remember? When she touched it, she got chucked all the way across the room. He makes a sailing motion with his hand. And bam! She was dead before she even landed.
Whoa. Wow, really? Ew, I didn't want... No, wow, really? Do you suddenly like this kid? I think has like I feel like this is not a thing a 10-year-old would probably think, but I think this kid just has like like some self-esteem issues, and I think he's like very rejected by his family, and so he acts out because he presumes that no one will love him. And I think he has like a poor filter, which I relate to strongly because hey, me too. And so he would say things like this where like he's not... I think this is supposed to come off like maybe like he's a troubled child who's like, oh, well, I think he is a troubled child. I think all of them are. They're like space kids, but like I think it's supposed to come off like, oh, he's gonna end up to be a school shooter or something. Which yeah, maybe, but like I think what's actually happening is like he just is overwhelmed with his emotions. He doesn't know how to express them, and like the thing that other people will be like, wow, it's really morbid that you're talking that graphically about some child's like one of your friend's deaths is like. He just doesn't know how to process it. It's just coming out of his mouth. Like, this is the thing that happened. Like, can you believe that this thing happened? And I think it's fine. And I relate to it. And I don't feel like it's bad at all. Kids gotta express themselves. Yeah, I mean, it's too bad she's gone. She was nice. He tugs at the sleeves of his oversized jacket. But that's kind of a cool way to die. That, too, is like such a little kid thing to say. The writing in this game is perfect. I'm sorry, Dees. I'll give you a hug, but I don't really feel like you would take it very well. Poor Cal. He was super close to Tammy. Here's my hot mom. Your mom pats your shoulder encouragingly. I'm so sorry, Ponrook. Thanks, Mom. It's hard. Hey, my hot dad. Your dad gives you a hug. Sorry you're feeling blue, Ponrook, he says. Things will start looking up again soon. Did you not like Tammy, Dad? Because it's really crass. What's up, B? How are you doing, buddy? We're playing a somewhat heavy game. It's It's got some mature themes and stuff in it. So if you're not in the right headspace for it, just a heads up. There's a pretty puppy. Look at my hot dad, Ventum. Everybody who comes in here, I'm like, look at my hot parents. Look at my hot mom. My parents are so hot. That's the real content warning. Hot parents. Beware. Sheesh. Aren't they? They're so hot. I'm gonna end up being like real weird looking. And the art in this game is gorgeous. This is my best friend, Cal. Cal is sitting in your mom's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning and probably all of yesterday too. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house in the creche, Tammy was always the mommy and Cal was the daddy. Even though you were just little kids, you kind of always giggled about how obviously they were going to be together forever. Morning hot parents! Like a princess and a knight. Are you okay? I miss her too. At least you find... This is a terrible thing to say. No. I feel you should never ask someone, are you okay, after a death. Fairly Hot Parents. That's a good title. I feel like this stream might be a little bit too heavy for a jokey title. I think you shouldn't say this when people are grieving. I'm not sure what the right thing to say is, but I feel like I usually go for something like, if there is some way that I can support you, please tell me how and know that I would not offer if I wasn't willing to do it. And I will do whatever I can to support you in whatever way you need me to. But I feel asking, are you okay, is always going to prompt like a feeling that they need to be okay, or that they should be okay, or that they should say that they're okay, even though they're obviously not okay. And I think like there's a Jewish custom of, oh, I can't think of the name of it. Sitting Shiva, I think it's called. I'm not Jewish, so I'm not very familiar with this, but I love this custom where you just like sit with someone while they're grieving. And I think that's the best thing you can do, is to be like, hey, I'm physically, or if you can't be physically there, I am here for you in some way. I'm giving you my support and my love, and I'm just gonna sit here silently with you in your worst time. I think that's the best way you can show love to someone who's grieving. Yeah, the last one seems super rude. I mean, like, I miss her too. Me too. He sniffs, looking up at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. Me, really, really too. Tammy always liked these flowers, he mumbles. Sometimes I picked some for her. He runs his hands over the pretty white flowers. Don't tell your mom, okay? Did you see Ponrook? Every day in the mirror. Heyo. That it's the best you can do? Wait, I don't think I did see it. After death, ask how I can support them in this time. Yeah, be a space. Or yeah, if you need time away. If you need me to cover for you. If you want food so you don't have to cook. Is a really good one. If you want me to take care of your kids or your pets or your plants, or if you want someone to talk to, if you want someone to not talk to, if you want to watch funny movies, like whatever we can do, just be there and show you that you are loved in your difficult time. Tears well up and slowly leak out of his eyes. He doesn't even blink, just stares at the flowers as the tears run down his cheeks. You decide to give him some space. Poor Cal. You should probably leave Cal. I don't want to leave him alone. I feel bad. Poor baby. How's Mars? I feel she's probably gonna cover it up with sassiness, but it probably really affected too. Mars is staring. Her eyes are so beautiful. I love the art in this game. Mars is staring into space. I'm sorry, Juno. I'm sorry, Mama. Mars is staring into space, looking somber. She doesn't even notice you as you come up beside her and barely reacts when you say hello. I'm gonna try to get these tea bags out of this tea. Fuff!
I'm thinking about Tammy, she says quietly. She used to sit down the hill there in that spot in the sun every morning. She'd just sit there for hours in the sun, doing nothing, just being happy.
I'm making a mess. No!
You stare down the hill to the spot near the entrance to the quarters. You can imagine her there, working on some little craft project, humming to herself. I miss her too, she was so nice. I miss her too.
And now she's dead. Mars says, making a face.
How's that for fair? Of all the people, how come it had to be my friend?
You don't have an answer. You never heard Mars call Tammy her friend before. I think she got shocked by a holo projector or something. The little kid told us he heard she got shocked and like flew across the room and was dead before she hit the floor. But of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. Mars clicks her tongue. Oh, yeah, Administrator Seek is looking for you. I guess they need someone to do delivery jobs. She waves vaguely at the door behind her, distracted by her thoughts. I'm sorry, Mars. Do you want a hug? You seem like you might actually respond well to a hug. Mars fiddles with her bracelet, chunky, misshapen blue beads tied together with string. Looks like something Tammy could have made before. Mars doesn't want to talk to you. Oh, everyone's grieving so much. Okay, so we have this status thing where all of our skill increases are reduced by 1. And we can't do everything. So let's take a look. Gosh, I hope this tea cools down soon. I'm really losing my voice, but I wanted to do like a pretty long stream today. Because I'm dying to know this story. And if I don't play a bunch of it, I'm going to go right back to that YouTube video I was watching and I'm going to have a ton of spoilers. Although it does seem like there are a lot of choice paths to go down. This is the same. So we can shovel dirt. We'll get +3 toughness. Friendship with Cal, that's our best friend. Kudos, which is money, and stress. We're pretty stressed out. What did we need? We needed toughness for something and we needed... Whoops, I keep doing that. We needed toughness and we needed... biology to do animal stuff with our dad. This is what we need the toughness for. So we're at 8. That would give us enough... If we do gardening, it would give us enough to be able to apply to deliver supplies. And a wild elegum appeared if anyone wants to try to catch it. Has the notice board changed at all? Wait, what's our stress at? 65, so we'll probably be okay. We can relax. But that takes 100 stress, and I feel like... Juniper, what are you doing, Mom? Take it easy on your skin. Maybe she might need a bath today. We can do school. 2 biology. I think we needed 20 to do work with animals. We can study engineering. Engineering, reasoning, friendship, and stress. I don't think we have... Oh, we have 2 engineering. Get more reasoning. Humanity. Oh, crap! Well, I guess we're studying humanities because I didn't mean to click that, but that's what we're gonna do. We need more people skills anyways. I guess it's fine. Whoops. Uh-oh. Alright, so let's do... I feel like this might be the way to go. It's exactly 12. And if we did it like this... I'm struggling a bit with this game. I feel I don't have a very good grasp on the rules. Let me look at the rules again. If you guys want to help me with this, you can. I'm not going to consider that backseat gaming because I feel like I kind of feel like I understand, but... Aw. I don't... Showing... Oh, that's a card we got because we chose him as our best friend at the beginning of the game. So here's the rules again. Bonus for flushes. Same color together. Bonus for pairs of the same number together. Bonus for straights increasing left to... Oh, from left to right. That's good to know. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. The more cards in a flush pair straight, the higher the bonus. They can also affect each other if they have like a special text on them. Hmm. This would let us win, but I just feel like there's probably a better way to do it. 5 from pair straight flush, plus 1 from this necklace from our dad. I guess I'm just gonna do it that way, because what is this? Oh, it's the score. I don't know what else to do. Victorious, you worked well this month. Plus 1 creativity. I wish there was a back if you accidentally click something, but I guess that's fine. We needed people's skills anyways. The colony is going to hold a funeral for Tammy. Do you want to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you could just skip it and take the month off instead, or you could get back to work. I think I might skip it. Tammy, who? No, I'm too busy. Yes, I hate funerals. No, I want to grieve by myself. Funerals have never helped me feel better. I'm glad they exist for those that they do help. But for me, I would rather mourn on my own and like cuddle my pets and deal with my feelings and remember the person in my own way, or like do something physical to get through it. Go for hiking or exercising or cleaning or something and deal with it on my own. And like looking at a body that formerly held someone I loved only makes me feel so much worse. Being around like this room, I'm about to start crying right now. Being in a room full of grieving people, I feel like I just suck all that negative energy into me and take it home with me, and it's awful. It's terrible. Like, it doesn't help me. It makes me feel bad, and I feel guilty because there's so much social pressure to go to funerals, but I'm relieved whenever I'm like, there are circumstances that mean I can't attend because it's such a negative experience for me. Okay, next month. Hopefully it will be a better month. Wait, I'm so happy. Oh, it's minus 50 stress. Okay. You can't bring yourself to attend Tammy's funeral, but the prospect of just going back to school like everything is normal is too much to handle. You end up spending a whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the HoloNet, and staring into space. It's stressful, at least, and even your parents understand that you need time to process Tammy's death. You hear from the others that the funeral service was beautiful, just like how you used to do it in space. Tammy's body got put in the colony recycler, and all the stuff got ground up to be added to the colony's fields. That way she'll never really be gone. Tammy, the first human to be buried in alien soil. First colonist to truly become one with your new home. It's so sad. Early dust. Alright. So... let's see if we can maybe... well, let's see what... try not to click anything, and we'll see what we could get. +2 biology, +1 reasoning, friendship with tangent, +1 engineering, reasoning. Wait. Got more reasoning for engineering. Humanities. I'm trying so hard to be well-rounded. I'm so bad at it. Also, welcome to anyone new. I see we got a lot of people in here right now. This game is very beautiful, but it does have some pretty heavy themes, so please be forewarned. If you are not feeling like dealing with heavy themes today, I perfectly understand if you need to bail. Play sports ball. Please don't click that. Bravery and toughness. Our bravery sucks. We needed toughness to work out with Anemone, but I think we need like 20. We're so far away. Bravery. We have no bravery. I might choose to do this. Let's talk to our friends. Hi, Anemone. Are you feeling any better? Oh, she is. Good. Anemone runs up to you.
Hi, Patrick.
She huffs, catching her breath. She grins.
On the ship, adults are saying no running, Anemone, no running. But outside there's so much room. I can run for 5 minutes in one direction. Even more after the roboplows clear the land for farms.
Oh, cute. I've got something for you. I don't. Okay, bye. Have fun running. Wait, hang on. I want to look at that again. Anemone's lying in the dirt, sweating and gasping for breath.
It's so hot, she complains. How am I supposed to run in these conditions?
Cute. We need 20 toughness. Oh boy, we are a long way off of being on your level, Anemone. Hi, Tangent.
Punrak,
Tangent says, approaching you with purpose.
we need to discuss my brother.
Who dis? You mean my buddy Dis? Dish. We don't have enough friendship with him. Who, Dis?
Yes, Dis, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and
She trails off and looks at her feet.
well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but people are becoming worried.
You get the feeling Tang is the one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. Talk to him, I'll find out. That's his own business. Typically, I'd be inclined to say that's his own business because it is. It's not really my business. I don't know him very well. He doesn't like me, but he will eventually because I'm irritatingly persistent. But we live in an alien exocolony, and so if he is sneaking out, it could be incredibly dangerous. And I don't want to lose another friend. Even though he doesn't think he's my friend. He'll accept it eventually. I'm the worst. I'll talk to him. I'm not gonna sneak around and spy on him.
He probably won't tell you, Tangent says angrily.
Oh, he will, Tangent. You know how annoying I am?
Newton's apple, she swears, even won't even talk to me anymore.
Yeah, but you're mean to him all the time. She sighs.
You may have to follow him. I would, but everyone in the lab would know I'm gone. No one cares where he goes during the day.
You sound jealous. She sounds jealous. I wish I could say that to her. Get her to get angry and tell me the truth about what's going on. Oops. She is way too uptight. She absolutely needs to relax a little bit. I get it. I'm like that too, but... You harvest a sturdy mushwood log. There's Dees. Here's my hot dad. Hi, Dad. Hey, Sunberry. Your dad greets you. Working hard or hardly working? Dad, I hate when people say that. I want to help him with the animals. We need... What did it say? Come on. Needs animals 20. I can't increase my animals. There's nothing for that yet. Okay, bye, Dad. Hi, Mom. Your mom is hard at work breaking ground for the new fields. As the colony's chief cultivator, she's been preparing for this year for as long as you can remember. Wait, Mom still won't say anything interesting to me. She just does the new stuff. Or the old stuff. Hi, Cal. How are you doing? Cal's mom, Tira, is sitting with Cal against the makeshift fence that surrounds the gardens. Cal looks absolutely shattered, and Tira rubs his back comfortingly. Oh, he has a good mom. He sees you and musters up a brave smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Hey, Punruk, it's good to see you. Oh, I want to say a nature fact to you. We're close. I found something. Ooh, I kind of want to keep my card, though. He likes plants. He might like this. Neat, Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. You're welcome. I hope you feel better, baby. Poor boy. Cal looks up at the sky, shooting his eyes. I wonder when it's gonna rain again, he says. The heat doesn't bother me none, but after a while, the plants are gonna get all toasty. Oh, I'm sorry, little one. I mean, I'm 10. I'm also little. So if we show dirt, we get toughness. Hey, Dees. Your sister's worried about you, but she doesn't want to say so. You tell Dees that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flip briefly to yours, then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing where his sister is reading on her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. You better tell me or else. Just leave him alone. Ready to go, Dees. She's worried about you. She doesn't care about me, he says sullenly. Tangent's just worried she'll get in trouble if I don't come home one day. He scowls and picks at the hem of his sweater. She doesn't care about anything but her schoolwork. I'm so tempted to say this, but it's not gonna work well on someone with his personality. Just leave him alone. His shoulders slump in relief as you go. I feel that was the right choice. Does this interest you? I don't have anything. Bye, Dees. See you later. Alright, what about Mars? What's she up to? Ugh. Oh wait, we already saw this. Okay, bye Mars. What about this? 10 toughness, which we could actually get this if we go shovel dirt. And I think that is the only thing we can currently actually unlock, so maybe we should do that. Don't click it again. Sorry I'm taking so long to decide. Biology. I needed biology for something, I thought. Let's... Bravery and toughness. Friendship with anemone. Our bravery really sucks. I think I'm gonna shovel dirt again. I never go to class. I pick the smarts thing and I don't even do it. But I think it would be good to unlock that. So we'll shovel dirt with Cal. Whew, it's a hot one. Shoveling under the punishing heat of the suns is... Ninkata appeared if anyone wants to catch it. Shoveling under the punishing heat of the suns is sweaty work. You try to stay hydrated and take lots of breaks, but every day after work you practically collapse in the showers and have to just wait for your strength to come back. Go to class shoveling dirt. Get to work. Shoveling dirt. Alright. Okay. If we put them in order of number, what will that give us? 14. And if we did them like by color, what would that give us? 9. Thank you for following, Hapabara. And if we did them like... I wish I understood this better. Oh. Victorious, you worked well through this month. And now we have enough toughness to do deliveries, so that's something. We're gaining money. It's time for Vertumnalia. Utica and the council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Uticot's speech. In Earth's history, Uticot begins, and then clears her throat. Alright, V. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. Always lovely to see you. Everybody go follow Ventum. I'll give you a shout out. In Earth... Oh, let me try that again. Oh, she's 81. General Governor of your colony. And one of the oldest people in it. Everyone has great respect for her knowledge and leadership. She, her, 81. Oh, she's very old. Yawn. In Earth's history, Uticot begins and then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. Where's your Oxford comma? It's no coincidence that our forebears on the Vertumna project chose to take... I should not do this voice, it's going to be very grating. Chose to take on such an auspicious name in the hopes of seeding a future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet upon which we find ourselves today. Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Uticot announces each one. What does Uticot mean? Isn't that like a Isn't that like a plant biology term? I think it might be. I don't remember. I listened to an entire class on plant biology that I found online, and I don't remember most of it, but it was interesting and I enjoyed it. Governor Udicott, command. Chief Administrator Seek, command. Okay, that's everybody who works. When it's your mother Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown on Vertumnan soil. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the Stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based food from the nanoprinters, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, the earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertumnan plants you've come to enjoy. Juicy potato pods and slabs of edible fungi. Utica takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivities? She asks. Professor Howell and Security Chief Rhett have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. We can do everything. Ooh, competitions are dumb. We could do bot wrestling. We could do a talent show. Or a science. I felt like I was doing a bad job, but I guess this is okay. Ooh. I kind of want to do the science fair. Or the talent show. Let's do the science fair. Tangent competes, of course, entering her study of the ship's hydro-recycling... Let me try that again. Tangent competes, of course, entering her study of the ship's hydro-recycling system. It was previously used to make urine drinkable, but she offers that it could now be turned to new uses. Despite how many times she says the word pee, it's still boring, but she put a lot of effort into it. Cute. Your turn to go next. The judges are all very interested in what you're bringing to compete against Tangent. Present your project! Reasoning challenge. Hard. Ooh, I hope we can... 47. Okay, story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them in. Losing it isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. Okay. Let's give it our best shot. Nine? Can we do better than that? I think I'm gonna do this in the hopes that I get a red card next. Yes. +1 skill on a mental challenge. Only if you win, so we should save that one. 0, 0, 1, 4? Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. There's one at the end. 10? Let's take it. I think we're gonna fail. Oh no! I'm gonna lose 100 stress. Oh boy. I'm not gonna win. Oh no, I'm not good at the card game. I wish I could go back and try it again. I wish I understood it better. 9? Ten. Dang, we lose. I tried. Defeated. +1 kudos. That's okay, we tried. Tangent wins. She accepts her prize with grace, having expected nothing less. Your baking soda volcano was much less impressive than you imagined. It just kind of fizzes, and you don't explain it very well. It's pretty clear your dad helped. Maybe next year. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. Dang, I need to get better at science. I think I need better cards. Maybe I do need to forget some of the zeros. I'm not exactly sure, like, how many of these I could hold. Mid-dust. Okay. Hi, Dees. Dees is listening to his ear speak. What do you want? Leave me alone. Alright, bye. Hi, Dad. Your dad is watching your mom work. You can practically see the hearts in his eyes. Your mom's an incredible lady. Your mom... Oh, dreamily. Your mom's an incredible lady, he says dreamily. True love is hurling yourself into space with someone and hoping the best for your children. Ew, Dad, gross. I love you, Dad. I think my dad's great. Your mom's hard at work. Same thing. Mom. I want to talk about more stuff, Mom. I can shovel dirt. Alright, let's see. We got a new activity we can do. You're looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else, one of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded?
Hey!
They exclaim, ripping off the blindfold off their face and throwing it on the ground. It's Sirius, one of Anemone's brothers. He glares at you.
I was almost done.
Cal jogs over and grabs Sirius in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close. Sirius stamps his feet and complains. You got in his way. It's not her fault, Cal says. She didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach her how to play. Cal turns to you as seriously. Sorry, Podrick, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Sirius a new game, but he's more like Anemone than I thought. Real competitive, you know? He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games other than sports ball, he says. No winners or losers. I just want to have fun with my friends. Cal! I picked the right best friend. I like that too. Cal looks at you hopefully. Do you want to learn how to play? Yes! Let me check my schedule. Yes! Cal's smile looks like it's gonna stretch right up his face. Radical! He shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first put on this blindfold. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna spin you around, and when I let you go, you gotta listen to my instructions, okay? We're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. First, Cal says, you gotta walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow Cal's instructions as best you can, or do you make things difficult for him? No, I'm gonna do my best. You take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yeah, Cal says. Now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. Get it right. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps. My little baby child legs, I told you guys, they're too short and slow. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on a warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right and then keep walking forward until I stop. Until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? Welcome back, Ian. Now that you're home, welcome home. That's such a good feeling at the end of the day. You open the door and start to walk forward. The path slopes downwards and your feet slip a little bit, even though you're moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of the stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle up the back of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. Can you trust him? No, I don't have enough empathy to trust him. Dang it. Why didn't I study harder? All I do is shovel dirt with my mom. With my hot mom and my hot dad. Okay. I want to trust him. Can you trust him? You try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against a sprawling root and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch. You tear off the blindfold, a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal's beside you in an instant, kneeling on the rocks. Are you okay? He asks. You look down at yourself, your knees and hands are pretty scraped up and your pride is bruised, but other than that, you're okay. Cal's helps you stand. I'm sorry, Punrook. I'll be a better helper next time. Oh, Cal's such a sweetie. He asks if you want to get some potato juice in the cafeteria instead. We spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games where there are no winners or losers. I love it. Oh, Cal, you're such a sweetie pie. Do you have anything else to say? Cal looks up at the sky. Oh, yeah, he said this before. I want to say a nature fact to him. Wait, what do I need to say a nature fact? 20 biology? Man, maybe I'm spreading myself out too much? Hey, Mars.
Hey, Punrook.
Mars is looking up and down. Oh, you read this already. I don't like how dirty you are, she says. All right, bye. Wait, what do I have that she might like? I'm not giving her that. No. I think we can work now. Apply to deliver supplies. Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Such a cool design. Punrook, you've never struck me as particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for the position of courier? You didn't realize there was going to be a job interview. I can carry a lot? I'll work hard. Who cares? It's just delivering stuff. That's not the right thing to say. But I am organized. I can carry a lot? Strong for your age, maybe. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job for now, anyway. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their hollow palm. Come back in a few minutes and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. Unlock delivery supplies in command. Nice. Let's see what that would do and try not to click on it. +2 organizing, +1 perception, +1 friendship with Mars, +5 kudos, +10 stress. Organizing and perception. We don't have it. If 2 organizing, where's perception? It might be a good choice if we're trying to be like broadly skilled. But we're supposed to be a smarty pants, so we're probably +10% chance to get a bonus +1 when increasing skills. Ooh, lovely. But we're supposed to be pick the smarty pants feat, so we probably should be doing more school. No, don't relax. You're not stressed at all. I feel like we missed talking to somebody. You step cautiously through the colony gates. We're not tough enough to go outside yet. 20. Punrook. I don't remember how his voice sounded. Uncle Tonin sighs as he blocks your path. It looks like he hasn't been sleeping. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be out here. Our children are so young and so precious, so fragile. Please stay near the ship. Okay, sorry, Uncle Tonin. I think you should get a counselor, buddy. We play sports ball. Bravery and tough. Our bravery is so bad. I think we should go to school. But what should we study? I don't know. Ooh, my watch is really bothering me. Let me take that off. Don't click. Study humanities, creativity and persuasion. Engineering. It's pretty low. Let's do life sciences again. I want more biology, I think. Biology and reasoning. It's like pretty high, but yeah, let's do life sciences. It's where my passion lies. Tang is absent. What's up, Flurry? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Lovely to see you as always. Hope I didn't put you to sleep if you have things to do today. Everybody go follow Flurry. He's lovely. Tang is absent almost all of this month. Hal explains that Chief Engineer Instance has asked for Tang's help with a few experiments. Because you're judged on what you know and not what you prove you've learned in class. Whoa, that's like the best school system ever. Because you're judged on what you know, not what you prove you've learned in class, many older students choose to skip class and instead get hands-on experience in their field of interest. Oh my gosh, I would flourish here. Tang's been working closely with Instance since she was just a kid. It doesn't particularly sound healthy, but once again, we're space colonists. I was laying in bed, that might be trouble. Oh, thank you, Flurry. I love reading. I've always had a big passion for it. Yeah, I know I don't have. If I had to, I wouldn't, because I'm stubborn and I get really unpleasant when I feel like I have to do something. If anybody came in here and was like, "What are you, me a shout out?" I'd probably never give them one ever again. Because I'm a brat like that. I wish I understood this game better. If you understand it, feel free to let me know how I can stop losing so much. Well, I really haven't been losing. I just feel like I haven't been excelling. And I don't like that because I'm a tryhard when it comes to school. $11. We just put them in order. We win, but I'm the type of person where, like, when I play games and stuff, I'm fine. I don't care that much. When I'm writing papers or doing research, or especially if it's for a grade, if I don't get over 100%, I sulk about it. It's really unhealthy and bad. And nobody ever made me be that way. I'm like this girl Tangent in this game, kind of. Like, my parents were always like, "Oh my God, stop crying. You got a 93. That's good." And I'm like, it's not good enough though. I missed 2 of them. I'm a nightmare person like that. 0, 0. It looks like if I put them in order is the only way it's gonna really work for me. I think it's time to forget some baby memories. Try to get better cards. Wait, how did I get it before? Oh, like this. I feel this is the best I can do, so here we go. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 biology. We got +6 biology. Yeah, baby, we're almost at 20. +1 reasoning, 15 stress. Kudos. Our stress is still fine. We're so we're so not rebellious at all. That's not very like me. I'm a little rebellious. As long as the rules make sense to me, I will follow them. If they do not, I absolutely will not do it. Hey, Tang.
Have you gone outside the colony yet?
Tang asks you.
I hear all sorts of terrible things regardless.
Wait.
I hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stray from the gates unless we're on expedition.
Tang rolls her eyes.
Not that it stops my brother.
Be nicer to your brother. God, duh.
It's so hot.
No, they don't really have anything to say to me. Somebody must want to talk to me. I'm a little confused because we did our thing for the... I thought we just did our activity. Why is it letting me do more?
Be nice to your brother.
Yeah, be nice to your brother. We're gonna... Okay, well, what do we want to do? I want to work with animals with my dad. I want to be a biologist, Dad. My dad knows me. You got your dad taking a break in the shade of the geobonic stones. Oh, hey, look at my hot dad, Flurry. My parents are so hot. Someone in Andy's chat misspelled that. It's Ben Ice. Look at my hot dad. Taking breaks is important. Don't forget to take care of yourself, okay? I want to help with the animals so badly. And look at my hot mom, too. And she's got like a robot leg. My parents are so hot. Sherby added the term earlier. This kid doesn't want to talk to me, but he will be friends with me. Well, my streams are usually family friendly, but I have had to kind of put it 18 plus because this game has like serious mature themes and swearing and stuff in it. I think both my parents are super hot. Did you see them? Hang on, look at my mom. Tell me my mom's not hot. My mom's so strong and tough and cool and hot. And then my dad's so sweet and sensitive and like really pretty and like it has cool hair. My parents are so attractive. Everything in this game is so beautiful. Hey, it's not for everyone. You say my mom's not hot again, I'm gonna come over there.
My mom is so hot.
My parents are the hottest. You take that back, Ian. I'm gonna tell my dad. I'm 10 in this game right now. Maybe 11 now? Look at my toughness. I'm gonna get demolished. Cal looks up at the sky, shading his eyes. I wonder when it's gonna rain again. We read this already. We just need to pick a thing to do. Mars.
Oh, hi, Punaruk.
Marzipan looks bored.
My dad's made me come out for to get some fresh air. Don't know what's so fresh about it. It's always full of acid snow or pollen or water, and I don't know which is worse.
Yeah. I mean, I kinda get it, Mars. She's an indoor kid. So, can deliver supplies, which I think maybe would be a good idea because we're very low on those things. Maybe I'm trying to be balanced. Is there anything we can do to get bravery? Bravery, organizing, engineering, perception, or combat. I don't think we can get combat yet. Perception. Organizing. I think I might deliver supplies. Or go to school again? Being a child and setting your own schedule is hard. Creativity and persuasion, which is like, I mean, it's not high, but I'm trying to be balanced. Engineering and reasoning. Engineering is really low. Biology, reasoning. I mean, those are like quite high because I really like biology in real life, so I keep picking it. I'd say engineering or delivering supplies so far. This one? Bravery. Maybe I should do this. Bravery and toughness. And then next month, maybe we'll work on the other stuff. Yeah, let's play sports ball. I don't know if we've done it yet. Anemone meets you in the court. She's bouncing from one leg to the other in excitement.
My brother Colin's organizing the youth team, she tells you.
He's so cute. I love this haircut. My hair would do this. As soon as this hair grows long enough for me to cut it off so my mom can make a wig, I want this haircut. I've had this haircut before and I love it and it suits me so well. Kombucha offers you a high five and greeting, then tosses a sports ball your way. Ooh, what should he sound like? She's like,
I'm an anemone. I'm like very hyper.
Let's start. I mean, I guess. Let's see how should you sound. I'm struggling. Maybe you should be like real calm. Let's start with a practice game to see what you're good at. You and Anemone are team captains. Pick your team. Calm will fill in to even up the teams, but he promises to go easy on the other side. I feel like we should choose our best friend, right? He's so cute. I love it. Little bandage knee. Adorable. I feel like you should not wear jewelry for sports, though. I think that's a really good way to get an unnecessary injury. I'm picking my best friend, Cal.
Mind if I play goalie?
Yes, sports ball is fun, but I don't really like to score against the other team. Cal, you were the right choice for my best friend. I'm with you, buddy. We don't need to win. We just need to have fun with our friends. Anemone chooses kombucha. Of course, they bump fists. Your next choice, Mars. I'll play Spiker. Mars, wait, I always make her sound too old. I'll play Spiker. Mars runs to take position. Seems like she's in it for the glory. Hopefully she's gonna hate us. Me and Cal are not gonna try very hard. Hopefully she wants to share some of that with the rest of the team. You face off 3-on-3. Start the game, toughness challenge. Let's go. Okay, goal of 29, round 1 of 3. Ooh, not very good. 9. I really want to understand this better. I'm very bad at it, and it makes me feel crazy. Why am I so bad at it? Like, I feel like I get the rules, but I'm just not doing a very good job. I think the red cards are the highest, except if we get another red card, we could get even more points for that. Let's try... Let's see, 6. Or maybe we should play the highest hand we can get? Let's see. Let's try it. We need to... So, here, I'll show you the rules. If you can help me, I would appreciate it. It's kind of similar to poker a little bit, but not enough that I can just win easily. So the circle on the right tells the total. You get a bonus for flushes if you have the same color together. You get a bonus for pairs if you have the same number together. And you get a bigger bonus if you have more of the same number together, regardless of color. You get a bonus for straights increasing from left to right. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. The more cards in a flush, pair, or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best total score. So you can do like 1, 2, 2. This has like a special text on it, so it makes each card to either side have +1. 2, 1. So this, they arranged it so they have like the colors together, all the 2s in a row. Yeah, I'm really struggling with it. And you can turn it off, but I don't want to because I think it's part of the fun of the game. Yeah, I'm struggling a bit. So you can get 9. What's up, Gio? Could someone give Gio a shout out while I struggle through this, please? Get 8. 9. It's still 9. Playing just chatting. You were doing just chatting stream, Gio? What did you do? 0, 1, 2, 3. So that will give us 13. You cannot, I don't think you can submit less than 4 cards. Well, yeah, maybe. But I don't think that's probably the best choice. 13 is the highest I've seen. I feel we should just do this. We need to get 7 points. Hopefully we can get it. You get the hang of the cards. You just stuck with a lot of the low number. Oh, okay. So if you know anything about this game, and I do have like no backseating tag on it, and I do mean that, but I do want help right now. It has the option if you rest to get rid of memories and cards. So should I already be getting rid of like my 0 cards and stuff, or is there like such that the card limit is fine right now and I don't need to worry about it yet? Can you tell me that? We will win, but can we get more points? I don't know. I feel like this might be the most I can do. Let's just do it. We'll win. I don't think we're gonna get like super success, but we'll win at least. Victorious! We won! Mars is gonna be so happy. Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest. Hang on, I gotta do a better chest hit than that. Oh! He says. He didn't actually. The score is tied, with Anemone and Calm putting the pressure on. Then blam! You score the match point in a rad spike all the way from the net line. So stinking cute. And I love, love, love that they do artist credit. Isn't this so cool? All this beautiful art, and then you can just go look these people up. It's so cool. I wish all games would do this. It's so good. Set neighbors to this value. Get to work. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 bravery. Got +2 bravery, +1 toughness, and +10 stress. And +1 friendship with Anemone, lol cutie pie. Okay, so hopefully something tragic doesn't happen again. Too soon. Like a little bit of calm downtime before. Early wet next month. I'm really enjoying this game. I didn't want to buy it, but I'm so glad I did. I don't know if they still do this, but Hearthstone would credit the artist as well. I loved Hearthstone. I was so obsessed with it. I re-downloaded it a couple of months and got a bunch of my friends into it, and then where did I start playing? Oh, I started playing Stardew Valley, so I was like, Hearthstone, what's that? I know. You do? I'm sorry, my memory is terrible. I did? Hey, If any game people are watching, I'm open for hire. I'm pretty good at getting people to play stuff they don't necessarily want to play. I don't think we should play sports ball again. I'm trying very hard to be well-rounded. I'm not good at it. I suck at this. Whenever I play The Sims, also whenever I play my real actual life, I'm like, biology, that will be the only thing I do. I don't know if you get too many cards, but forgetting the zeros doesn't increase the chances you pull bigger numbers. So if you were the one playing right now, would you, whenever you rest, forget a low card, or would you hang on to them right now, this early in the game? I fell out of love with that game a few years back, and then I saw Roderick throw it down. Well, we should challenge sometime, because I just met someone who's like a brand new streamer, and Gio, I think his username is Hey George Hey, Arnold's friend. If you can remember his exact username, I would love it if you give him a shout out if you have free hands, and if not, don't worry about it. But he was like, oh, I want to like meet some other streamers and like build a community and stuff. And he was playing Pokemon Scarlet. I'm like, sorry, like I don't play it. I can't really afford it right now. The Switch games are just so expensive. But I was like, he said something about Hearthstone. I was like, I play Hearthstone. Me neither. I have a tiny collection because I had to do it. I forgot my login information. Because like I played when the game like first came out, and I had a lot of cards and stuff, but I just started a new account, so I have like nothing. Also, I'm suck at all strategy games, so you'll definitely beat me, but it doesn't matter because I'm being in this game. I just like playing for fun. It's fun to play with your friends. They have this new like tournament mode or something that I thought would be fun to try, especially if we could have like a charity event. See if we could have, I don't know if it's still allowed, but like have people like bet on us. See who wins or something, or like pay for the charity to like, oh, play this deck or play that deck or whatever. I think it would be really fun. Oh, it's okay, I don't care if I lose. I'll do my best and it'll be fun. Thank you, Gio. All right, Anemone, hi. Anemone holds her stomach as you approach.
Does the air make you feel...
Sorry, try that again.
Does the air make you feel hungry all the time? Or is it just me?
She wonders.
I feel like I could eat a whole one of the mushroom trees just...
She mimes shoving a whole giant mushroom into her mouth. You are so cute. When would they hit legendary rank? Whoa, cool. Ooh, I'm not intimidated at all. I'll still fight you, and I'll lose. Forgetting zeros does make it more like, okay, cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Also, welcome. It's lovely to have you here. We already read this one. Oh, Dees wants to talk to us. A log. There's my hot parents. Hi, Mom. Why won't you talk to me, Mom? We could have a better relationship if you'd say more. Hi, Dad. Your dad doesn't have time to chat, but he waves hello. You start gaining cards quickly as you picked it. Okay, cool. I think we need to work on these things we have nothing in. We can't do combat training yet. What's up, Dawson? How's it going, buddy? We're playing a new game. This one has some mature themes, so if you're not in the right headspace for that, please be forewarned, and no hard feelings if this is not like the right thing for you. Oh, we got new seasonal dialogue. The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from Earth that might belong in a desert, jungle, missing Oxford comma, or a temperate forest. Some are so delicate you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. There's a small pond in the seasonal garden with autumnal cattails. They look nothing like a cat's tail. They're more like frogs skewered on stakes. Each has a cluster of little branches near the top, and if you touch them, they kick and wave feebly like tiny legs. Cute. I'm gonna be a dirt shoveling master if I keep doing this. Let's get out of here before I end up shoveling dirt again. Let's talk to Dees, see what it wants. Hi, dude. Ooh. Ooh. It's pouring rain, and everyone's trying to stay dry under grass-roofed palapas. Everyone except Dees. Off in the distance, over the wall near the sports ball field, he's definitely skulking. I want to follow him, but I have no perception. Tell someone, just ignore him. Nah, I'm not gonna bug him right now. He glanced back again. Dees is gone. I am gonna follow you one of these days. Dees is sitting on the ground just outside the gate under the watchful eye of someone working in expeditions. We're just as stuck here as we were on the ship, he mumbles. He doesn't say anything else after that. No, I'm keeping my cards. Bye. You will like me eventually. I'll get to you. I get to everyone eventually.
Ugh. all these kudos and nowhere to spend them.
I keep making her like me when I'm drunk or sassy. I need to make her voice higher so she sounds like a child. I think this is probably what we're gonna do because we have nothing in some of these skills. Organizing and perception. Yeah, we're gonna deliver supplies. Seek sends you all around the colony delivering supplies. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little... Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to make my dog get up and go for a walk soon. I really want to do a long stream today. I want to get through a bunch of this game. I'm loving it so much. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. This is what I used to do for a living. I was a courier. The second I said hi, my phone died. No! It's fun getting to yell, "Important delivery coming through!" And people actually get out of the way. Get to work. Early wet, organizing, delivering supplies. We got a mush log we can use. Mushwood log. Okay, set neighbors to this value. So we could have 3 1s, which would be pretty good. So we do 0, 1, 1. Or if we did... Hang on, I can do better than that. 1, 3, 4? I think that gives us less points. $14. What was it the other way? Oh, 16. You have enough points for the point waster? Are you gonna waste them? We have this one, +2 to a card. I don't think we should use it yet. I think we should save it for a more important challenge. 1. $14. 16. Let's do this. This is fine. I'll get better. Victorious, you worked well this month. +3, +1 organizing, +1 perception, +6 kudos, +10 stress, and +1 friendship with Mars. Nice, we're getting up there a little bit. We need more bravery, and we need more engineering, and we need more perception. Oh no, not again! You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large. Every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Uh-oh. Oh, what, Gio? You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out. Oh. But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. That's so exciting. It's like me when it rains, like... There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder? It must be a thunderstorm. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already forgotten them. Hang on, let me get a sip of this tea. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. I hate that feeling. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters. Join now and then with great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. Hide under the covers until it's over. Run outside and play in the rain. No, go play! I hope it's not like acid rain or something. This is a very Ponric thing. Run outside and see what it's like. Oh, I lost some stress. And I gained some rebellion. It's just water, Mom and Dad. I'll be fine. I think my mom would be into it. My dad would be like, "No, sweetie, you're gonna get hurt." It's surprisingly warm outside and the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything is all fresh and damp and wonderful, and the dusty background has turned to squelchy mud between your toes. You don't go too far from the door to your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down to the hills behind the colony. Fun! Early wet. Next month. We're almost 11. Sorry, guys. Okay, so what do we want? Maybe engineering? I don't think there's anything else we can unlock right now. Let's see if there's anything new in here while we're standing here. Just deliver supplies. Organizing and I would love to have high perception. Mars, how are you? Mars scowls from under the protection of a transparent umbrella.
Absolutely not, she pouts. Don't even ask me to do anything. If my hair gets wet, you're soy meat.
Cute. It's just water, you won't melt. It's fun. Anything here? Same stuff. We could shovel more dirt. We've done a lot of that. But I don't think we will. I think we'll probably either go to school or work. Hi, Mom. Yeah, you never say anything to me, Mom. Hi, Dad. If your mom already said no, I agree with her. Same thing. I would love to help you with the animals, Dad. Hi, Dees. Dees is listening to his ear speak, completely ignoring you. Alright, bye. Wait, what do I need to do this with you? Bravery 20. Whoa, I'm way off. I'm not brave at all. Oh, it's his mom. Hold this to your head now, my darling. No, that's not what she should sound like. Hold this to your head now, my darling. You hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. Cal, oh, she's so cute. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tira, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Punrook. Hello, Punrook. Tira greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. His name is Recalcitrance? That's a horrible thing to name your child. What? Hello, Punrook. Tira greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. Recalcitrance just took a tumble off of something he shouldn't have been climbing.
Mom,
Cal complains. It wasn't that bad. Are you gonna be okay? Yeah, that sounds like something you do. I'm gonna get in good with your mom, Cal. Cal shrugs. I climbed it before and it was fine, he says, not disagreeing with you. It was all slippery for the irrigation misters, that's all. Mom knows how to make it. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile. Even if I'm old enough to take care of myself, he loves his mama. Don't worry, I love my mama too. My brave boy, Tira. Oh, it's so sweet. My brave boy, Tira says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Punrook. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. That's adorable. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose.
Mom.
Tira laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. Oh my god, it's so cute. There's nothing wrong with loving your parents. It's great. Parents are cool. Treasure them if you have good ones. Anemone is running around the sports ball court. Oh, we read this one already.
I'm training.
Okay. What do we get? We can get bravery here. I really like some bravery. 2 bravery. And toughness. We're so tough. We're so tough. But I chose the smartness feat. We should study. We're not that. Well, we're pretty good at biology. We're pretty good with animals. I don't have a way to learn more about animals, or I would be doing that most of the time. Our perception sucks. Let's go work, because it will increase perception. I think we need to do that. What's up, Tangent? Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it into place. She points towards them.
Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization.
Oh boy, I don't think I'm gonna agree with you very much, Tangent.
I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead.
Yeah, totally. Also, we can sweat. That's true. Hey, the animals have neat adaptations. Tang nods vigorously.
Yes, also that. I read that not many animals sweat, except humans, and it makes us naturally good in hot places. It's like we were made to be explorers.
Together you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her hollow palm and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress.
I'd like to see an alien do that.
No, wait.
I'd like to see an alien do that.
Tang says primly.
Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest.
Strongest? Sorry, I'm getting tired.
We're the strongest species in the galaxy.
Ooh, that sounds speciesist, Tang. You got a bad attitude, kiddo.
Who else can literally bend reality to their will?
How do you know? Have you met any aliens?
Not a stupid alien, that's for sure.
How do you know? Have you met aliens? I haven't. She puts one finger to her chin.
I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic super species.
Maybe, but I feel like the adults might be giving you some unhelpful attitudes about life and stuff. I don't think we can really... Oh, I want to go outside. Toughness 20. Forgot about this. Can I see it? 13. My parents were aliens. Yeah, and they could probably do all the stuff that humans could do too. You tell her, Sherby. How you doing, buddy? Bravery 20. We're way off. Poor Uncle Tonin. Alright, well, I want better perception, so I think we should go work. It's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were little kids. You're still little kids. Trying to fill out your Pokedex? And how is it going? Mars... Oh, I read that. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join at the time, but then you all got busy with other things and forgot about it, and then Tammy died. You meet in an unused conference room in the command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. This tea is so cold it's not really helping. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order. Tang, Vice President of Writing Down Secrets, records the meeting notes on her holopalm. As Vice President of Fun Ideas, it's your job to come up with something fun for the club to do today. You choose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you'll need. Today, Mars announced, treating people online.
We're gonna make friendship bracelets, and I have an even better idea. We're gonna sell them to people for kudos.
This isn't really how kudos are supposed to be used, but Mars is hard to argue with sometimes. The three of you spend the afternoon braiding bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packaging straps. Your hearts aren't really in it, though. All three of you know that Tammy would have been much better at this than you. Making friendship bracelets was one of her favorite things. She was always giving them to people and didn't expect anything in return. It's eventually Mars who calls the meeting early. She takes all your misshapen bracelets and looks at them dubiously.
I don't know if people will want to trade their kudos for these, but I'll do my best. I'll put the kudos in the club I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned.
You ask Tangent if she thinks Mars is actually going to sell them.
I think so,
Tang tells you.
But the club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep the kudos for herself.
She doesn't seem to care. Alright, let's go. +1 on a mind skill challenge. Oh, goodness. Goal of 13. I wish I was better at this. Why am I so bad at it? I guess at least we made it. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 organizing. Oh, I got +6? Wait. +6 organizing. That's awesome. Look how much. Wow, that's awesome. +1. I wish I got more perception. 2 perception. It's so bad. Mid-wet. Next month. Whew, okay. Our stress is not too bad. Our empathy kind of. Persuasion sucks. Creativity is not. Like, our social skills are not very good. Like, we're pretty empathetic, but we're bad at everything else. We really need some engineering. Perception. Let's go talk to our friends. Hoy Panarek, Mar says, looking up and down. I can't wait until she ages up so I don't have to keep pitching her voice up. She doesn't want to go outside. That's fine. I'll go outside for the both of us. Hi, Mom. My mom won't talk to me. Hi, Dad. Your dad takes a big breath of air. This is real living, he says grandly. Sometimes I wake up thinking we're still hurtling through space on the Strato. I'm just so jazzed when I remember we're here, on a real planet. He slaps you on the back. Never take this for granted, kiddo. Okay, Dad. I really want to help with the animals. Hi, Dees. Oh, you found me. Dees is adjusting better than you'd expect to life on the surface. He's already found new places to hide and do whatever he does out there by himself. Oh, could we improve our relationship if we give him this log? He's interested in the planet. Oh, it's his birthday. We learned his birthday. Dees blinks owlishly at your gift. Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. Oh, this poor sweet baby. I'm so glad I decided to do that instead of hoarding my cards like I normally do. He needs someone to care about him. I only got half a heart with him. I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Thank you. You're welcome. Will you talk to me a little bit more now? Leave me alone. Okay, bye. Cal is scratching a stick listlessly in the dirt, seemingly uninterested in your presence until you get right in his face. Oh, hey, Podrick, he says, mustering up a hollow smile. Sorry, I don't really feel like playing today. I want to say a cool fact. I only need one more biology. Maybe we should go study biology. Hi, Anemone. Hi, Podrick, she says. She huffs, catching her breath. We read this one already. There's nothing new, right? Play sports ball, bravery and time. No, I think we'll go study biology so we can say nature facts. Welcome back, Fuff. What's up, Tangent? Tangent looks up at the sky and shades her eyes. It's too bright, she complains, and it's too hot. Sports ball. And the nights are cold. Sounds like the desert. I like the desert, Tangent. Living on the stratospheric meant we never had to experience discomfort. Remind me why we are putting our resources into repairing the ship? We're using the ship for other stuff, Tangent. You know this, you're a smart girl. Let's study biology. If Tangent dies, I'm quitting. Tangent's okay, except I just had a dialogue with her where she's like getting some very like human supremacist attitudes, and I know she's a child, but I think we need to speak with her and get her to change her mind because it's like a dangerous road she's going down. Give me the biology for today. Oh, I haven't been to school in so long, I forgot about our teacher. For today's lesson, Hal tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over 1 meter a day and have a diameter of 30 centimeters. That's a hugely fast. If she becomes a skinhead, I'm quitting too. I'll try to keep her on the straight and narrow, but man, I don't know. He stands up on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find the ideal conditions. You're teamed up with Tang and Cal and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. What I usually do is put the thing in the dirt and be like, please grow for me, and then I don't take very good care of it, and it usually grows. I don't think that's going to work here. Tang looks up surveyor's notes on the holonet.
Mush trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. What if we use water instead of what if we use water instead of soil, Cal suggests, like they do with hydroponics.
Maybe. Some things don't do well in hydroponics, though. Tang nods.
If they like wet weather, that might work. Punrik, do you have any suggestions?
It grows in a swamp, they said. Sing to it. All of the above. It's not very scientific. Throw everything at it. Lower the pH. Are swamps acidic or basic? Do you guys know? Because I don't. Put it under a bright... Oh, is Gio or Arnold still here? You guys live in Florida. It's swampy down there. Are swamps acidic or basic? What are mushrooms like? I don't know much about mushrooms. Lower the water's pH. Put it under a bright... Well, I don't think mushrooms like bright light. What did it say? It's stormy, moist regions. I don't think a bright light is a good idea. Sing to it. Run an electric current through it. Imagine they're more acidic. Okay, so we don't want it basic. We want it acidic. I really don't think a mushroom's gonna like a grow light. Because they grow them in caves and stuff. Sing to it. They're gonna be like,
you're so stupid. That's a bad idea.
and then it's gonna work. They're like, suck it, dang. There gonna be more than one smarty in this school. I'm thinking... Let's sing to it. She's gonna say it's stupid, but I think we should do it because there's been proof that like talking to plants will like make them grow better. They're living things. Tang protests, saying talking and singing to plants is foolish and unscientific. That's okay, but it can be scientific if we go about it in a scientific way. Professor Hal reminds you that we don't know everything about vertumnum plants yet, and nobody has proved it doesn't work on mush trees. He gives you his blessing. I don't need your blessing, I'll do it anyway. That's how science works. Get out of my face. That's not how science works. You have to get a grant. You have to jump through a ton of hoops. That's not how science should work. Every day you rush... What is this? One empathy. Every day... Oh, because I was singing to the mushroom. That's nice. Every day you rush into the classroom to check on its progress. You and Cal sing quietly to it. Tang flatly refuses to join in. Her negative energy better not mess this up. By midweek it has sprouted, and if you look very closely, you think you can actually see it growing while you watch. By the end of the week, yours is one of the biggest... Yes, we did it right! One of the biggest mush trees in class. But one other group also tried Cal's water idea, and theirs is the same height as yours. How'd they do that without the singing? It doesn't... Honestly, with gardening also, if it makes you happy and it doesn't hurt the plant, I think it's fine. It's not gonna harm any... It's fine. Do it. Alright. 0, 1, 2, 3... Can we get higher than a 15, do you think? Wait, let me see, what do we get? Got a straight. I think this might be the best I can do. Yeah, I think that's the best I can do. Here we go. Victorious, you worked well this month. I'm gonna have to take a break soon. Oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I want to keep going. I want to do a very long stream today for 2 reasons, or maybe many reasons. But the main ones are I really want to play a whole bunch of this game because if I don't, I'm gonna go watch it on YouTube and get spoilers. And I'm probably gonna do that anyways. Another is I am like right on the edge of crashing health-wise, and I just want to push through and get the crash and get it over with. And also, if I don't, I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff around the house and it's gonna be much worse for me than sitting here and playing this game. But it does mean I'm gonna have to take some of those bad streamer etiquette, characteristic Punrik, very long dog walking breaks and stuff. We got 6 biology. We're so good at biology, it's awesome. Stress, kudos. We're actually managing our stress like very well. This is awesome. The days have been getting shorter with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. Yeah, Benji, we get those cards for like our memories, and then we have to play this game to try to get the most points we can to pass our challenges. One morning you wake up in the darkness and have to check your holopalm to know what time it is. You see a holo stream from Mars. Shouldn't say you want to hang out with us. I always want to hang out with you guys. You chat to me. Something productive to do. I love chatting to you, Benji. Don't you have to go to sleep soon, though? Isn't it late there?
Good morning to all my pals. If you can even call it morning, they've named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I am staying the heck in. I love this couch. This looks a little bit like my couch. Like my real couch back there. I am staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point in even going out if you can't see anything?
Oh, Benji, did your family bring you stuff?
It's going to be a long, boring month.
Yeah, it's dull. No, it looks cool out there. Get out of here. Look how beautiful it looks. Oh my god, I gotta go outside. Why am I sad? Why are you sad? This is beautiful. Not yet, maybe tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't know how to help you. I wish I could. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. Oh no! Do you know anybody who lives closer to you? Or do you guys have those like delivery services like Instacart or something you could use? And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. The plants are flowering, glowing iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There are strange new sounds, long hooting calls, and gurgling roars. Sorry. After Mars's message is a notice from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside. I don't want to stay inside. I want to go out. It's so beautiful. Oh, man. Yeah, you might. If it's too bad, you probably should before it gets worse. Yeah, you probably should. Or if you have like a delivery service, it might be worth paying the fees this time. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air as if everyone is waiting for something. Maybe it's not safe, but I want to go outside so bad. It's so pretty. Well, I am outside. Late wet. Wait, I thought we were in glow. Oh, okay, glow. Oh my god, I love. Why do I look so sad? It's beautiful out. It's so pretty. What is wrong with me? I'm like, I also hate painkillers. But if it's just like ibuprofen or something like that, I mean, you should be okay. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so beautiful. You're way too scared to go outside during glow season, and besides, the gates are closed. Oh. I'm getting close to being tough enough. I'll see how it goes. Oh man, I'm sorry, Benji. So beautiful. Look at this beautiful light. Ooh! You find a glittering crystal cluster. What does it do? Will that work now? Well, that's good at least. Thank God you're not American. They'd be like, so? You better be here or we're gonna fire you. Reach out a hand. That's a pretty good card. Okay, unfortunately, I think I have to take a pee. Well, maybe... How many... If this is the last thing, let's just try to push through it, because I also need to make Juniper wake up and go for a walk. What do we want to work on? Persuasion... Bravery would be great. I think I want perception or engineering. I want perception very badly because I feel like I'm not perceptive enough at all. But let's talk to our family and friends. Ponruk, your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of our quarters? It isn't safe out here. I'm just heading back, but I'm going to school. But it doesn't seem very dangerous. I'm going to school. Oh, loyalty. She nods with grudging approval. Fair enough, she replies. Stay close to the stratosphere. Got it? We don't know what's out there this time of year. I understand, Mom. As you walk away and are just out of earshot, you hear her mumble, "Stars, it is beautiful, though." It is. I get it. It's a new place. It's wise to be wary. Anemone blinks, but now I feel like I need to go to school so I don't lie to my mom. Anemone blinks at you in the dark.
It's so creeptacular, she breathes. It's perfect for hide and seek.
You are adorable. Where's Cal? Dees is staring off into the wilderness outside the gates. Feels different. He mumbles, "Don't know how, just different." You ask him what he means, but he just shakes his head and stuffs his hands in his pockets. It's wise to be wicked? Wicked? Why? You ask him what he means, but he just shakes his head. Oh, I read that. I want to be better friends with you, but I also do not want to give you this crystal that I have. It's mine. No, it's mine. Deliver supplies. I really want the perception, but I told my mom I was going to school, and now I feel like I have to. So I'm going to school. We could relax and get some... No, let's go to school. And let's study... biology. We needed 20 biology for something. Oh, to say a fun nature fact to our friend. We need toughness to go outside. Ooh, our perception is garbage. Reasoning. I feel we should study maybe engineering. What does this do? Creativity and persuasion. They're not very high. And our engineering is lower. If I'm trying to be balanced, I think engineering is the pick. Yeah. Engineering class, go! Professor Howell rubs his hands together as he waits for the class to settle down. He's in a great mood. This must be his favorite subject to teach. If biology and chemistry are the wet sciences, then engineering must be a dry one. But believe me, this class definitely won't be dry. He winks. It's weird. We'll also be learning math, physics, computing, robotics, architecture, and astronomy. Ooh, sounds fun. Tangent raises her hand.
Will we also learn about nuclear engineering? She asks.
Professor Howell nods.
Yes, at a beginner level. We'll have an overview of atomic theory and take a field trip to the engine rooms to learn how our ship's nuclear reactor works to power the colony.
I felt like I read this already. But maybe it's from watching YouTube tutorials, YouTube videos. Redraw a hand. Alright, I think we can get a pretty good hand on this. Set neighbors to this value. Ooh, baby, that's pretty good. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 engineering. So next time we rest, I'm going to get rid of a 0 card. +5 engineering, amazing. +2 reasoning, +15 stress. And we have that absorbent brain perk, so we really should be going to school more instead of just shoveling dirt all the time. Uh-oh. Here comes another tragedy, I bet. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. Well, what passes for day. It's still nearly pitch black except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look toward the gates. They're open! Wait, they shouldn't be open. Oh no, I'm so stressed out. Oh no. The alert blares out of every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you used for hull breaches and fires, and in space it meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a space suit. On Vertumna, it means to go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. The closest assembly point is the children's creche, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire? Is the colony under attack? I can't fight because I'm not brave. My parents wouldn't like that anyways. I'm trying to be a good girl. Hide in the creche. We get a card. Oh, this is really sad looking. Unchangeable. Oh, this card cannot be changed. Ooh, nice. Hover over. Creche, 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 creche. I've never heard the word before this game. You find Dees in the creche and join him hiding under the arts and crafts table. That's not an arts and crafts table, that's a jungle gym thing. You scared? He asks quietly. Not silently. Of course I'm scared. I just don't want to fight. Yeah. Dees shrugs. I thought I would be, but I'm not, he says. Not scared of stuff like this. Are you really not? Or are you being, like, tough? What is a creche? It sounds French. You can't help but glance at the holo projector on the wall. the one that electrocuted your classmate Tammy earlier this year. The glowing bear looms over the room, and for a moment it looks more like a monster than a toy. You grew up here. Feels weird to be hiding here. Like you're just little kids again. You're 10. You are little kids. You hear more gunfire and yelling, but within half an hour, they play the all clear tone. Chief Surveyor Tonin comes in to let you know that it's all safe. It's all safe now as the lights come back on. You glance at the hologram teddy bear again. Tonin was Tammy's dad. How can he be sure it's safe? How can he be sure anything is safe? Look at this adorable cookie-serving robot. Oh my god. It's so cute. You're relieved when your parents arrive. Oh no, what happened? Oh god, did his mom die? It's Latin for cradle. Oh, nice. You're relieved when your parents arrive with an ashen-faced Cal. They won't talk about what happened at Geoponics. After 2 weeks of darkness with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky and daytime returns. Benji's got it. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Oh, I bet it has to do with the seasons or something. Or there's like something under where we chose to build and they need it and we are in the way. I think we should look into that. But I'm 10. They're not going to listen to me. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. That's why I think there's something, and we're in a bad place. At least nobody was killed this time. I don't feel like we did an appropriate amount of research to decide where to put this place. Really quiet. Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve If the foot monster is attacked, and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. Wait, we have the highest friendship with... Oh no, okay, we do have empathy. I'm a little confused about this. Start at age 11. Empathy +2, persuasion +3, creative. What does this mean? Oh, it is how much we have. No, because we have more than 2 empathy. $35 kudos, 50 stress, 15 loyalty. Or is this what we're getting? I don't know. We'll find out. That's what changed over the last year. Oh, okay. Like, what is happening? What's up, UNTM? Welcome in. I am just about to take a break because I need to make my dog walk and I have to go pee and make another tea because I'm losing my voice. And I've been live for 3.5 hours and I usually only stream for 3 hours, but I want to play longer and I will, but I'm going to have to take like quite a substantial break. 16, 23, 6, 8, and 5. I like Anemone so much, but I don't spend time with her. I'm not brave enough for something, I don't know. Okay. Start age 11. We're very sad. We're going to rest. Now I'm going to take a break. Yeah, let's take a break now. This is a good time. It's like the beginning of a new year. Hopefully the music will stay on. I don't know if I trust it to, but we'll see. I'm going to do a BRB. I am going to do a 60-minute ad, so if you don't want to see an ad and you're not subscribed, please look away for 60 seconds. But if you can let it play, that will help me out a little bit. And this is going to be a bit of a longer break, so we'll probably be about maybe 10 to 15 minutes. I apologize for that, but I'm going to do very long streams like this. It's just something that has to be done. So if you have to hop off here, thank you so much for hanging out with me. If you're going to stick around or come back, I will see you in a little bit. You've got a BRB. I will put the music back on. And I'll see you in just a few minutes. Okay, and we're back. Hello Dee, hello Tog, if you guys are still here. Lovely to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. I am doing an extra long stream today. We are playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It is a choose your own adventure card battler RPG game. Beautiful hand-drawn art. It does have some heavy mature themes, so just a heads up in case anyone joined during the break. If that is not for you, this may not be the right stream for you to pop in. I usually do very chill, very wholesome stuff, but I'm really into this game and I really wanted to play it, so we're giving it a try. We can look at the content warnings again when we get the live screen back on. Just give me a second to get my headphones adjusted, just in case anybody new is here. And there is something that is a little bit too much for you. So the game is suitable for 13 and up. So far, I would agree with that. We get major character deaths, children in peril and dying, animal cruelty and death, bodily harm and grossness, implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, violence and text, mental health and trauma, domestic abuse, and traumatic global events. So if any of that is a little bit too much for you, no worries if you need to hop off. You're welcome to come back for a Minecraft stream or something a little more chill. This game does have a lot of very nice chill stuff to it, but it also does get a little bit intense here and there. So, hope everyone had a good break. Let's take a look at what we're going to do. We are freshly 11 years old. We are very stressed out. We have to relax. So, but first we will go talk to anybody that we can talk to, and then we'll take a break, and we'll get rid of some of our low-level cards. Tang furrows her brow as also my voice is starting to go, so I apologize if the voices sound worse. Tang furrows her brow at you as you approach.
You again, she says. Why do you keep pestering me? It's not as though you've done anything to impress upon me or usefulness.
At your blank look, Tang rolls her eyes.
What I mean is, we're not friends.
I know. I don't like you very much. I think you're mean. I think she's mean right now. I think she'll get better as she ages. Or she'll get really bad. She's got some bad attitudes brewing. My dog is not very happy with me right now.
I'm sorry.
Poor Juniper. Let's talk to sweet Anemone. Anemone holds her palms up to you excitedly.
Pudderook, look!
Her palms are covered with a collection of scrapes and blue flaky scales.
I'm getting Tuffy. I'm getting tougher every day.
Cute. Oh, look, her freckles are stars. That's adorable. Those stars and circles, adorable. She's getting scales. Hello, Dees. Dees sits before a collection of rocks, grouped by color and texture. As you watch, he takes another rock from his pockets and stacks it with his kin. He looks up at you. What? He says flatly. You've never seen rocks before? I love rocks. What are you talking about? Welcome back, JT. Oh, let's talk to Uncle Tonin. You step cautiously through the colonnade gates.
Well, hey there, Ponrook.
Uncle Tonin tries to muster his old smile.
I'm afraid you better stick to sports ball for now, okay? It's a tough world outside these walls.
Has anything changed? No. Has not. Uncle Tonin, he's 41. Chief surveyor and ship's pilot, a sweet man who seemed better suited to space than the ground. Tammy's father, him. Okay, Tonin. I'm gonna try to get tough enough. I'm close. My dad wants to talk to me. Juniper's honking her toy.
Hi, Cal.
Cal is scrubbing his hands at the water barrel, trying unsuccessfully to get all the dirt out from under his fingernails. Looks like a lost cause. Cal's hands have been dirt-stained probably since you landed here. Stupid, Cal mutters. Stupid! Ugh! He jerks his hands out. Oh, what's wrong with him? He jerks his hands out of the water and holds them to his face. Oh no, did his parents die? No, Cal. I forgot, something bad happened last time. He jerks his hands out of the water and holds them to his face, and you hear him sob. Why did they have to? It's not fair. We didn't do anything to them. He wipes his eyes and startles when he sees. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you there. He says, I was just washing my hands. Oh, Cal. Do you want to hear a fun nature fact? This doesn't seem appropriate. You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying hawkeyes. Hawkeyes have 1 foot and 2 tail forks and 3 stomachs and 4 eyes.
And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky, Cal finishes.
Laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you.
Wait, how did they find out that Hawkeyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know.
Aww. Sorry, dude. Oh, we can get some more information. Cal is leaning on a garden fence, looking out at the colony.
The attack was awful, he says quietly. I did something I'm not proud of. Oh, he killed something, and people still got hurt. He sniffles and rubs his face. All of the adults tell me that it's okay because I had to do it. That I was brave and I protected the colony, but I don't want to hurt anything. Not even a monster.
Oh, baby. Whoa, we need Biology 40 to say another nature fact to him? Holy moly. Embarrassing lesson? Cute. Wait, is that us? Who is that? Who has pink hair like that? Same thing. I've never tried clicking on them multiple times. So you have like 2 dialogue options. Mom, will you talk to me yet? Your mom looks up from her planting. Oh, hey! Your mom looks up from her planting. What is it, Ponrook? Unless you're here to work, I'm busy. That's not what your voice sounded like. Unless you're here to work, I'm busy. Tell me what you learned today. Well, I'd love to tell my mom what I learned today. Oh, I can't? I see. Sorry, Mom. I'm not organized enough to tell you what I did. Hi, Dad.
You're looking a little worn out, my little firefly, your dad greets you, looking concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R over in the lounge would help recharge those solar cells. What do you say?
Maybe I just need a hug. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I'm fine.
I want a hug from my dad. Your dad throws his arm wide.
Well, get in here, tiger butter.
After a long hug, you do feel a little better. Your dad gives incredible hugs. Oh, that's nice. I got 5 less stress from hugging my dad. My dad have anything else to say to me? Same thing. I really want to help him with the animals. But I don't have a way to get animal handling ability. Does my mom say anything else? No. Okay. Whoops. Mars? Mars is watching her holoscreen intently. She shushes you before you can get a word in.
They're about to kiss, Mars hisses, barely giving you a second look.
Okay, bye. Well, we have to relax. We don't get a choice because we are too stressed out. Relax in the lounge. You nestle in the cushions, close your eyes, and listen to the music. You have an archive of over 100 years. Wait, let me try that again. You nestle into the cushions, close your eyes, and listen to music. You have an archive of over 100 years of music to choose from, but still, you wonder what new songs they're writing these days, 10 million light years away on Earth. The only new music you've heard is when the adults have come up with a new space shanty. That's nice. Good music for harmonizing with your friends as you work. But it's not really something you want in your ears all the time. Relaxing, you took the month off. We can forget. Oh, I wish it would have given me one of my zeros. Let's forget first words. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. Come and sit with me. Come and sit with me. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security guards are training new members and keeping a close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. And all the excitement, you forgot it was your birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of surprise! A Vertumnan year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is in the second month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish, like a magic trick. At least you think it's fruit? What are those?
Bobber fruit, your dad grins. The foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find? My dad's so nice. Ponrook is not allowed outside the gates. Your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Right? Yeah. Well, I know, but eventually, I figured they would be opposite of this, that my mom would be like, hey, you gotta live your life, and my dad would be like, no, my baby. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says, but your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack. Not with everything we know is out there now. You knew about the monsters, admit it. The attack was scary. Ooh, I'm gonna be sassy to my parents. I'm rebellious. Your parents exchange a heavy look. The survey... Who's talking? My mom. The surveyors knew there was something dangerous out there that we hadn't encountered yet, your mom admits after a guilty silence. But we didn't know it would attack the colony. We thought if we closed the gates and stayed inside, it wouldn't see us as a threat. We didn't want to scare everyone, your dad adds. It was just a precaution. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. Ooh, am I gonna get defense lessons? She's so uncomfortable. I wish she would just relax. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Rhett's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know. Even for kids, if you're interested, you should drop in sometime. I definitely will. Yeah, woo! Your mom gives you a stern look, and I've heard stories of kids sneaking outside the walls, she says grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom does laugh. What, me? Never. Probably not that dangerous. I'll do what I want. No, don't say that to your mom. Look at her face. She's like, I'm gonna get ya. It's probably not that dangerous. I'm gonna say it. Not that she would ever do it, but if other kids are out there, how bad could it be? This argument does not win you any favors with your mother. This is right, like on brand for Ponrook, though. Hi, princess. My big girl. I love this picture of her. Looks so cute and happy. Hi, baby. Mid-quiet. Let's go to the next month. We're stress-free. We're not very rebellious. We got some money. How are our friendships? Ooh. We're like pretty good friends with Tangent, even though I disagree with most of what she says. My dad, my mom. Okay. What do we want to work on? I really want to work with animals with my dad. Let's see what we unlocked. Hi, Tangent. Tang furrows her brow as you approach.
You again? Why do you keep pestering me?
She said this last time. You're a jerk, Tangent. Be nice. Same thing. Just keep bothering her. Anemone. Yeah, she showed me this too. Does she have anything else to say? No. I need 20 toughness. I'm getting close. The garrison. Defense training. 2 Ooh, animals! 2 combat, 1 animal is friendship with anemone and stress. I'm probably going to do this, but I do want to see what other options I have. And also want to talk to the other kids. We saw this already. Why'd the animals attack us, do you think? Dee says softly. Probably because we're not supposed to be here, that's my guess. I actually really agree with you. I have the same theory. What is this? You get no stress or worries. 10% chance to get a bonus of +1 when increasing skills. Ooh la la! Wait, didn't we already talk to them? Yeah. I can't remember what I've done I'm getting really tired. I can't remember what I've done from day to day. And shovel dirt. No, we're gonna go do combat training, I think. I really need to get my perception up too. That bothers me that it's that low, but I also want my animal handling higher. Defense training. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and Anemone are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. I actually agree. Everybody does need to learn self-defense. Ooh, he looks so cool. You could be walking along thinking you're safer than the walls and that flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then what would you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to chop that beast right in the throat. Hi-ya! He points to the assembled class. But only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? Ooh, I want to step forward. Me. I'm not careful. Let's go. The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Rhett is like the biggest adult you know. He's so intense. You step forward and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says, I'm a manticore stalking you through the forest. What do? I kick in the face. I run away. There's a smattering of laughter among the other students, but you have to live your truth. If you see a manticore, you are out. Rhett doesn't laugh. That's correct, he says proudly. Only engage with the enemy. It's stupid to engage with something you can't fight. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt, so the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. Yeah. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you are ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons, a few plas rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how. Get to work. Defense training. Let's go. As you get older, challenges can have conditions. The challenge suit, social, mental, or physical, determines what conditions can appear and which decks will work best. Try to collect social cards if you want to win battles for social skills. Okay. Card gets +1. One duplicate when drawn. Oh, I see. Only 17. 21. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I think this was the best way. Would this be better? So no, this is the best I think that I can do. I could use these, but I don't think I want to. Yeah, we win. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 combat. Yay, we finally got some combat. And 1 animal handling, some stress, and some kudos. I'll take it. Mid quiet. Next month. Late quiet. Alright, what do we want to work on? Our persuasion is so low. Our social skills are not very good. Perfect! I'm really concerned about the perception. I do want more animal handling. Keep doing that. Hi, Anemone. Anemone has her mouth wide open to the sky, catching flakes of weird snow that drifts from the sky. Tangy, she giggles. Get it? Tangy? Like tangent? That's what we used to call her. Do you remember? Cute. Do you have anything else to say? Nope, she sure doesn't. Tangent, how are you? We're not friends. I get it. That's fine. Whatever. Bye. Hey, Deece, your sister's really mean. You spot Deece arguing with someone working in expeditions. They point angrily back to the gates and Deece slinks towards you, anger in his eyes. We're trapped here, he grumbles. I hate it here. I'm sorry, buddy.
It's rough. That's rough, buddy. Hi. Same thing. I found a medicinal root. Jennifer! What's wrong, Bubble? What's the matter? Did you hear something? Come here. Okay? She's so bored. I'm not sure how long I can keep going. She needs attention. I want to give it to her.
Ew, Dad, gross.
20 or greater. I want to help, but I can't yet. Mom, will you just talk to me now? She will, kind of. Your mom is taking a break at her makeshift desk inside the domes. What's up, Ponrook? Need me for something? I want to tell my mom what I learned today. I can't. I can't yet. Alright, bye, Mom. How's it going, D? How's it going, Geo? Mars? Mars is leaning over a hollow screen, chin in hand. She exhales and blows a piece of hair out of her eyes.
I hate schoolwork, she says, but my dad's told me that a good education is necessary for all people of culture, so I guess I gotta do it.
She scrolls listlessly through her work with one finger. I'm doing the science parts last, though. I'll do them for you for, some money. Deliver supplies. I think I'm probably... I think maybe I should go to school. Maybe I should go to school. We're pretty close to something important in biology, I bet, with these dips. My perception is so bad. My social skills suck too. I don't know what I want to do. Let's do this. My perception is garbage. I think my perception is like my worst skill. You show up to the delivery depot bright and early? Typo. As most of the colony is still yawning and pawing around for their morning cup of blep tea. Zeke is there with a large stack of thin white rectangles. Is that paper? That's terrible for the environment. We have a hollow palms. Why use paper? Neat. So I don't think she's going to react well to enthusiasm. We have hollow palms. Why use paper? Yeah, paper was extinct or obsolete or whatever. The only time you've even really used paper was in the creche during craft time. Zeke pushes the bridge of their glasses up their nose. Actually, they tell you, we'll be using a lot more paper now that we have access to such rich sources of cellulose fibers. Trees, that is. Governor Udicott is quite sentimental for the feel of ink on paper. I myself have traded in my hollow-palm stylus for a pen. They don't sound very happy about it. You're to deliver a stack of these reports to every council member in the colony. This seems like regressive. Zeke asks you not to read them, but says it's just a boring adult stuff that you wouldn't understand anyways. I want to read it. If it's not sealed, I'm reading all of it. You clutch the papers to your chest and nod. First off is engineering. How are they going to know it's paper? Paper? Dr. Instance is exasperated. The governor's sending messages by paper now? Is this a joke? Tell me this is a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Zeke seems serious to you. She skims the first page, muttering to herself. And there's sensitive information in here. Of all the superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness. I tend to agree. You back quietly away. Next up, the cafeteria. Antecedent takes the notices carefully with both hands. Paper! What a strange idea! Oh, look! Governor Udicott has even signed it. What marvelous handwriting they have. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this once I finish reading it, she thinks out loud. Throw it in a disassembler? It seems far too precious for that. Well, I need to get a filing cabinet in here, I wonder? Suppose I can recycle it for craft time? Next up is the expedition's office. Tonin meets you outside. He's struggling under the shifting weight of an enormous crate. It appears that whatever's inside wants out. Sorry, Ponrook, could you just put them down on that bench? I'll take them inside in a minute. Another surveyor overhears and laughs. The governor's sending paper memos now? Is she really that old? What's next, toilet paper? The moment you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks them back up and they fly everywhere. You snatch for them, but accidentally drop the rest of the stack you're holding. This is pointless. -2 brain to all challenges? It's a 5. I do think it's pointless. I think it's stupid. But I do have a job to do. This is pointless. It's stupid. I lost money. I gained rebellion. I lost stress. I gained a memory. You fail to deliver the rest of the notices and subtly make it known how you feel about the pointlessness of delivering messages in person that could have been sent digitally in seconds. You do this by leaving the stack scattered in puddles of mud. You run off to play instead. That's appropriate for an 11-year-old. I may have to go and play with her. Random card locked in one slot. Okay, that's fine. Medicinal radiance. Oh, we can draw a card. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, well, we could probably make this work. We'll do our best. $14. -2 + 1? Oh, I see. I see. Can I do this? I don't know. I love you, sweetheart. Very close. Could change this to brain and get some more for that. I did it wrong. Oh, it's unchangeable. I see. Okay, that's fine. Redraw the hand. Draw a card? Oh, okay. Oh no, it's not enough. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 5. And 1. Uh-oh. 3, 2. Two. 2? Nope. 2, 2? Nope. 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 Yay! Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 organizing. I tried. 4. Man, why is it so hard to get perception up? There's gotta be another activity I can unlock to get some of these skills up a little faster. Early pollen. Alright. Where are all of our friends? Hi, Mars. Mars is watching her hollow screen intently. We've heard this already. Oh, look, a log. I'll take it. My dad wants to talk to me. Mom, do you have anything to say? Your mom grunts and rubs her eyes. She doesn't get sick like other people do during pollen, but that doesn't mean it's not still a pain in the ass, as she puts it. Ugh, is that you, Ponrook? She says, you should wear a mask. I want to tell you what I did today, Mom, but I'm not organized enough. Dad? You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit. His eyes are running and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill in the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen on Earth. Your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it had nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers.
The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them. And they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. I'm gonna tell him I'm scared. I don't like that my dad seems sick. Your mom sighs. Ponrook, life on Vitumna is going to be very hard if you let yourself be afraid of everything. Excuse me, Mom? I can be afraid of things. Your dad cuts in. It's okay, kiddo. That's just how plants reproduce. The pollen might make your eyes itch, but you'll be fine. Yeah, but what about you? I'm not worried about me. Your dad's eyes look so sad. Maybe that's just the allergies? Hey, Ponrook, I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around the corner swing. Nah, my stress is low. I'm fine. Don't worry, Dad. But you need to go see a doctor. You're not okay with this. Your dad frightens when he sees you. Life it isn't my favorite gooseberry. I'm glad you're not as messed up as your old man. This pollen is no joke. Dad! Are you wearing a mask or something at least? You learn at a young age not to sneak up on your mom. She's jumpy and she gets kind of mean if someone surprises her. Yeah, I'm like that too. That's just how she's always been and you never questioned it. You always make sure to walk a little more heavy when she hasn't noticed you yet. Cute. Hi, Cal. Cal is scooting an empty wheelbarrow through the gardens. Beep beep, he cheers. I have a garden bot. Get out of my way. He pulls up beside you and laughs. Hey, Ponrook, what's happening? Ooh, I want to keep my log. I'm sorry, Cal. Let's see. Oh, hey there, Ponrook. 20. Not too far off. Hi, Dees. Oops. Dees is perched up on a big rock, silently watching the forest. He barely moves as you approach. The longer you look, the more you see, he says cryptically. Anemone? Anemone rolls a bobber fruit down her arm and flicks it to you with her elbow, then munches down on one of her own while she watches the construction crews work on the walls. Kinda cool, huh? She says. See, this place is gonna look like a real colony. Yeah, true. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do this month? We could play... I don't know. Sports ball. I think maybe we should go to school. Like, our school stuff is pretty high compared to everything else, but I think maybe we should go to school anyways. We're not friends. I don't want to be your friend. You're mean. Yeah, let's go to school. Let's do maybe like... Can I not go to school? Or should we go get perception? Our engineering is also quite low. Engineering and reasoning. Biology. 25. It's so high. It's awesome. Our humanities is creativity and persuasion. You know, I'm very concerned about this perception things. I think I'm gonna go work again. No, I'm not. I'm going to school. I'm gonna study engineering. Hi, kid. Hi, kids. The ship. What? How should she sound? Hi, kids. The ship's onboard intelligence congruence glides into the room on her ceiling track, and the class cheers. Woo! Congruence is so cool. She's like a real person, but also a machine. She knows a lot of jokes and can tell you anything about space. I love school. School, 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 school. She never gets bored or frustrated by your questions.
You all know me, she says, but I'll bet some of you have questions about how I work. What do you want to know?
How do you know so many things? What's your job? Do you have to eat and poop? Just listen. I'm not the just listening type. I'm a question type. What would I want to know if I was 11? What's your job?
Well, right now, part of me is showing animal videos to children in the creche.
I want to see animal videos.
And part of me is here teaching you, but most of me is monitoring the engines which give us power and the life support systems that make it comfortable in here.
How do you know so many things?
My brain is big, she explains. It's just enormous, really.
Hubert speaks. I don't know what you mean.
Much bigger than this little monitor.
Yeah. No worries. Wait, I deleted the wrong one. Yes, I can. I'm just not very good at it. I got you. No worries, no worries.
My brain is big, she explains. It's just enormous, really. Much bigger than this little monitor you see here. And it's connected to the ship's holonet. So anything that you can look up on your holopalms, I just know. Do you have to eat and poop? She laughs. What's wrong? Come here.
I think I might need to step away.
What's wrong, my love? Come here. Come here. Don't just cry. Come over here. She laughs, which has never sounded quite the same as a real person's laugh to you. I guess you could say I eat electricity, but not in the same way you get energy from food. But no, I have never pooped. I think it sounds kind of neat, actually. Come on, come here. Come here, come here.
I'm gonna have to take another break.
And play with this good dog. Congruence explains that she had to do... Congruence explains that she had to do all kinds of calculations to help fly the ship and land it, and that she was designed to provide a user-friendly interface to the ship's systems. But Hal has modded me to be far more than that, she says proudly. Now, I can even tell jokes. Why did the computer cross the road, she asks.
Just listen. Congruence smiles wildly, and she says a bunch of binary that I'm not going to translate, but you can if you want to. And if you do, let me know what it says. Get to work. Studying engineering. I love you. I wonder if I've lost my chance to get rid of some of these 0 cards, which isn't nice for me. I saw someone else translate it. Do you know what it said? Kitsune Exons? Also, it's wonderful to have you here. Welcome. She says to get a bite to eat. That's very funny. I love it. I would have translated it if I were playing this on my own and not streaming. And also if my dog wasn't like whining at me uncharacteristically to come play. She usually doesn't make noise.
I love you. I love you. Even kisses. I will be with you momentarily, my love.
I think I'm gonna finish this day and then go play with my dog for a little bit. And I should end my stream. I think I'm gonna keep playing. There's no way we can beat this game. We're 11 and you age up to 20 before the game ends. And I'm probably gonna play it a whole bunch off stream and I'm sorry. Maybe I'll play it again, I don't know. I'm super addicted. Alright, here we go. 0. 1. Wait, what is that? Card gets +1. Hmm. 0, 1, 2. Let's go in order and see how it is. 14, not enough. 15. Oh, my darling. I'm not good at this. Was 15 the highest I got? Change one to mind. If I changed that, would it help? +2 to a card. Redraw your hand. I'm struggling with this. It only costs us 15 stress to just succeed. Change it to mind. If I change this to mind, well, then it's gonna be a 4. I change this to mine. I still don't feel like I fully understand the game enough. There we go. That'll do. It's not a wild success, but it's good enough for me right now. Woo! Engineering is slowly raising a little bit. Not great, but getting something. Early pollen. Next month. Okay. Tangent. We're not friends. I know. It's fine. Cool. Anemone is running around the sports ball pitch.
Calm says the most important part of defense training is knowing when to run away. She huffs as she runs fast. Good thing I'm so good at running.
Cute. You're cute. Dees?
What, you've never seen rocks before? I love rocks. What are you talking about? I got so many rocks that'll blow your mind. Beep beep, I have a garden bot. Get out of my way.
40. Jeez, you crazy.
Man.
Mars?
They're about to kiss.
Mars hisses at me. Okay, well, combat and perception are really low, persuasion is low, or bravery is low. I think that combat gives us animal handling. I'm very unhappy about my terrible combat skills. Get steady biology. Perception of 3. Let's deliver supplies. Try to get a little bit more perception. Mars has asked you to recruit some new members for the Secret Fun Times Club. Who do you approach about this fun, exciting opportunity to make friends and be your own boss? Oh no, I can only get Cal. My dad. Cute. Duh, it's Cal. Cal listens patiently while you explain the rules of the club. He says. When you get to the part about the pledge you have to say to join, I don't know if I want to say like humans are the best, he continues. What if we change it so it's more ambiguous? Oh, like humans are really cool. I mean, humans are great, but animals are also good too. I'd pick the right best friend. Take some politicking, but you think you can. It'll take some politicking, but you think you can convince Mars. Oh, one more thing, Cal says. What about Anemone? She's really cool too. If I'm in the club, she should defo be in the club too. It's hard to argue with that. Looks like you get a 2 for 1. Anemone and Cal are both at the next meeting and very excited to be a part of the group. Mars looks excited to have more people to boss around.
Anemone can be vice president of kicking stuff, Mars announces. You know, for if we need extra security or like if we need to open a door and can't use our hands. Cal will be vice president of transportation, Mars continues.
Cal pulls out his hoverboard and grins. That'll be useful if we need to get somewhere fast, or if one of us does anyways. Oh, that's her.
He can deliver secret messages too.
Whoops. Mars makes them raise their hands.
Do you promise to always be cool kids and do fun stuff together and never tell any adults about the Secret Fun Times Club?
Cal and Anemone readily agree. So only Dees is excluded? That's not okay with me. Once that will turn cards blue. Okay, we can probably work with this. I probably should have forgotten some of these baby memories. Whoops. Hello, my darling. I don't think there's any way for me to win this.
Hi, sweet pea.
Can we redraw the hand?
Oh, my baby girl.
Let's do a card. Redraw it. Let's try this. Yeah, let's use it. Maybe this will be better. Card becomes blue. 1, 2, 3. That's okay. Would it be better if I... Not. I don't think so. Yep, we'll do it this way. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 organizing. I really want more perception. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in.
Look at you eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I'll bet you don't even know what day today is.
Oh, your birthday? You're right, I don't know.
Today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day.
Decent cow wander over to hear more.
Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow and it makes you dream about who you're gonna marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs.
Cal laughs, pigs? We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, D snorts. This is dumb. Mars man just made it up to get free candy.
He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back, well, nobody was gonna pick you anyway. You stink. Valentine's Day sounds like fun. I know who best my friend will be.
I think it's dumb too. I actually really do think Valentine's Day is kind of dumb. I think it's really exclusionary and mean-spirited often. Cal is my best friend, obviously. I think it's dumb too. Mars rolls her eyes. We're getting rebellious.
Then go cry under a tree with that smelly Nola Dees. The rest of us will have friends and candy.
Get your own candy, Marzipan. I don't think she's nice. Then pull in. Alright, I need to spend some time with my dog. I really want to keep playing, but I really need to spend time with my dog. And I probably should stop streaming soon. I've been streaming for so long today. Oh, it's not that. Oh, okay. Well, if you want to see some of it, I do need to take a break because Juniper's actually like crying at me and I feel terrible. I'm a monster. I've been live for almost 5 hours, but I wanted to do a really long stream to try to push because I feel like I'm going to crash anyways. I'm just going to push myself over the edge. So I will have to take another somewhat long break. Probably not that long because she gets bored pretty quickly. Hey, did you make this game? I'm loving this game so much. Welcome, it's lovely to have you. You know what? Fine, we'll play some more because I'm going to keep playing it regardless. I might as well stream it. If I'm going to stream it, I should stream it. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to play fetch with my dog for as long as she will play fetch, which isn't usually very long, but at least she won't feel so neglected. And I will be right back with you. I'm not going to run an ad this time. I'm going to leave the music on. I'm going to try to remember to mute my mic so you don't hear a bunch of like squeaky toys. And I'll be right back with you guys in a few minutes. So if you want to do any shout outs for anybody, feel free to do the shout outs. And I will be back with you shortly. Oh, and also if you have to hop off here, thank you so much for joining me. And we will see you next time. And if not, I will see you in a few minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. She doesn't play for very long. But if she wants more attention, I'm going to have to step away to give it to her because I don't like spending this much time away from my dog. I never stream this long. I'm super obsessed with this game, Gio. You're absolutely right. Whoops, that's me. I'm huge. I need to drink some of this tea because I'm losing my voice from Cal's raspy voice a little bit. Where's the game? Gio, I'm surprised you're still here. Okay, we gotta decide what we want to do. Let's see. I want more perception. Are you really? I love the writing in this. It's so beautiful. I'm absolutely loving it. You did a fantastic, beautiful job. I like never buy video games, and I was watching this one on YouTube, and I'm like, I told Gio about it. I'm like, you might like it. I'm not sure, but like might be up your alley, it might not. And I'm like, I'm not gonna buy it because I don't want to spend any money. And then I was like, I have to buy it. I can't resist. I'm gonna stream it. And I'm doing like, I usually stream for 2 to 3 hours. I'm already at 4 hours 51 minutes. I can't stop playing. I love it. You did a great job. All right, so let's talk to Mars. Mars has clearly been waiting for someone to come ask her to be their BFF. Oh yeah, I forgot we were doing the Valentine's thing. Are you okay, Mamas? What? Are you okay? She's trying to play it cool, looking expectant and nonchalant at the same time. She's tapping her foot while kind of idly looking around at nothing. Oh, on second thought. Mars looks totally hurt for a second and says, I'm booked anyway, no room for more friends, goodbye. We don't get along very well. I want to be friends with my hot parents. Dad, will you be my best friend? Mom. Cal, you know it's gonna be you, buddy. You and me. Ride or die. Anemone's kicking a sports ball from foot to foot without letting it touch the ground. She fakes like she's going to pass it to you, then kicks it sideways and runs over to catch it before you can get there. Too slow, she giggles. Do you really want to be BFFs with this silly girl? I like her a lot. But Cal, she teases you again and goes back to balancing the sports ball on her knee. You're a good girl. Sorry, my dog is really wanting attention and I feel like a monster for not giving it to her. Deese? You find Deese watching the jungle through a gap in the fence, kicking the dirt with his toe. He's quiet when you walk up. He must be in one of his moods. Oh. Let's watch with him. You sit and... Oh, we can sneak out. You sit and watch the jungle with him for a while. I told you eventually he would like me. I'm irritatingly persistent. You sit and watch the jungle with him for a while. You ask if he's ever been on the other side of the fence. Deese nods quietly. A few times, yeah. They're way through behind the garrison building. You both sit in silence again for a long while until he breaks it by saying, it's really nice out there. Oh, want to be best friends to annoy Mars? No, because I don't want to hurt Cal's feelings. Deese doesn't look up, but he does mumble goodbye. That's progress. I knew I'd get to him eventually. Tangent. She's so mean to me. Tangent is waving her hands vigorously in the air. She's playing a study game on her hollow palm where you have to match falling numbers into correct equations. She barely notices you. Logically, we should be friends. No. Cal. She shrugs and goes back to her game. She doesn't. She probably does care, but she's gonna act like she doesn't. Alright, Cal, it's you and me, buddy. Cal is standing on top of the bluff, carefully pouring a bucket of water down the dirt to one side. He's covered in mud. Oh, sorry, Juno. Hey, check out my mudslide, he exclaims. He grabs a piece of sheet metal that sounds so dangerous and slides down the dirt pile like he's riding a surfboard. Mud goes everywhere. He jogs back up and hands you the sheet of metal. You try it now. Okay, let's go. I'm 11. I don't care if I could get tetanus. You make it down without failing, but you get mud splattered all over your legs. It is pretty fun though, like a hoverboard, but crunchier. Want to be best friends forever? He replies, scuffing his toe in the dirt. I guess so. I lost my old best friend, so yeah, okay. Want to try the mudslide again? Poor Cal, you need a therapist. You spend another hour on the mudslide until you are both thoroughly covered from head to toe. You couldn't be happier. I love you, Cal. Cal is kicking a ball against the garden fence post, cheering when it bounces back towards him. Ever since we landed here, I don't play a lot of sports ball, he says, picking up the ball and tucking it under his arm. Anemone and I used to play a lot, but honestly, I think I like lurking in the garden more. Me too. He smiles up at the sky. I just like doing stuff that feels like it makes a difference, you know? I do. I feel like that too. I don't want to just play all the time like Anemone. I get it. Me too. Love you, buddy. You're my hot parents. Dad, are you okay? Your dad sneezes and wipes his nose with a handkerchief. Ugh, this pollen, he says, his voice thick with congestion. Someday I'm gonna get used to this. I need to go to the clinic. My dog's name is Juniper. I'll show her to you. She'll come over. She's not a lab dog. She doesn't like it. Your dog's name is Juno too? I named her Juniper because I live in the Southern California desert. And I like juniper trees. Come here, my darling. Come here. Let me show everybody how beautiful you are. Here she is. Here she is. Can you look up? Good girl. Good girl. Do you want, do you want, can you look at me? Do you want a treat? You want a treat? You do? Okay, I'll get you one. I'll get you one. I'll get you one. What's up, Mr. Fruit Yogurt? Thank you so much for it. Come up. Come up. Yeah. You guys came just in time for puppy treat time. Calm down. Here you go. How was your stream? Could somebody give Yogi a shout out for me? Hi. Oh, is that good stuff? Is that good stuff? Oh, it's good. It's Juniper. So I typically do like family friendly streams, but right now we are playing a game that has some more mature themes in it. And so if that is something you're not feeling mentally prepared for and you need to hop off, or if you just need to hop off anyways, I totally understand. No hard feelings. It's so wonderful to have you here. Thank you so much for the raid. Uh-oh, did your electricity go out or something? That must taste good. Yeah? Is it good? You're a good girl. Sit in dead silence. Whoops. There. Some music back. Yes! Oh no, I'm so sorry. That sucks. I thought ours was gonna go out yesterday. Our friend More Games Live had her birthday stream and I was invited to be part of her event, which was awesome. Super fun. It was like a Pixelmon event, kind of like a scavenger hunt type of thing. Don't fall. But it was like pouring rain out here in the desert and we're not really equipped for that. So usually when that happens, it often the power goes out, but I got very lucky and it didn't. Whoop, everybody go follow Yogi. He's lovely. No, I'm not ending. I was just showing off how cute Juniper is. And I've been streaming for a really long time, so I'm playing cursed streams. Oh, sorry. I'm really tired. I've been live for almost 5 hours. Mwah. All right. There you go, sweetness. Love you. Ouch, careful. No, I'm going to keep going as long as I possibly can. I'm obsessed with this game. It's so beautiful. There's all this hand-drawn art. The writing is really good. I got super hot parents. I'll show them to you. Everybody come look at my hot parents. They're so hot. Here, look at my hot dad. Hi, Dad. Look how hot my dad is. He's got allergies. Oh, look how hot my mom is. She's so tough and strong. Are you eating enough? Your mom says, looking at you critically. Drinking enough water? It's hotter here than you're used to. You have to take care of your body if you want it to take care of you. Look at my hot parents. I'm probably gonna end up getting real goofy. Like a big old goofus. like super, super hot parents, and I'm gonna be like, oh, yuck. I am really hot parents. Ay. Thank you so much for the raid. Right? My parents are so hot. Mars is in a huff. Ah, because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day? Seems like nobody picked her. She crosses her arms and scowls at you.
You just felt sorry for Cal, didn't you? No, he's my best friend. Look, we all miss Tammy, okay?
Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair.
I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't.
Sorry, Mars. You gotta be nicer. People will like you more. Okay, what should we do? Let's see if we can get some combat training, or I don't know what to do. Let's go to school. I took the like smarty pants ability, and then I had just mostly been shoveling dirt and not going to school the whole time. Our engineering is quite low. Life sciences, I do love biology. Our persuasion is also very... Let's do humanities. You're bringing supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tang sleeping. She's always so busy, you're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into Anemone. Whoa! Anemone says.
She hardly ever sleeps, like just a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something?
You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. Learn Tangent's augment.
I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Anemone says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test.
There was a test.
Me, I flunked it, Anemone says matter-of-factly. No biggie though. If I didn't have to sleep, I'd probably play games instead of studying anyways.
She's so cute. Tang's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching. Excuse me, I'm getting so tired. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed.
Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk.
I can't wait till these kids get older so I can drop the register of their voices a little bit. Late falling creativity, studying humanities. 5 kudos if total equals goal. If it equals the goal, but not surpasses it, I think I might have lost my chance to get rid of some of these 0 cards. And I still don't feel like I have a super good grasp on how this game works. -2 to brain child. Oh, because I picked that. I picked being a brat. That's why. +2 to a card. Unchangeable. We make this one a 4, then there's gonna be a blue one in the way. I'll make this one a 2. Thank you for doing the shoutouts, Anna. How are you feeling? Are you feeling better? This game is beautiful. Let's do this. Woo! We just made it. I need to find more stuff. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 creativity. Oh, I'm not very good at things. Why do I look so sad? Is it because I'm kind of stressed? It's not that bad. It's only 60. We keep working. Let's see. Let's see if anyone wants to talk to us. I've been talking to everyone and it's taking a really long time. Ooh, we found out how to sneak out. We should sneak out. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertumnan jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm and, you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after you're asleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. I'm neglected! But if my parents don't work, we all die. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily.
Have you come to see the harvest? My dad has really bad allergies. Just freaking freezing. No! Put the heat on. Hello, Princess. I'm sorry. Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual Vertumnus dirt this week. That sounds neat. I miss you guys. No, it does sound neat. I got distracted. Let's Ponrick away. He shows you around the rows of corn and beans from Earth. They all look a little yellow and scraggly, not what you'd expected, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables ready to harvest. Snowing, gross! You should go to Plovdiv. Don't forget, he tells you, the Vertumnus Festival is coming up. There will be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate, Podrook. Ew. Your mom is hard at work. Look how hot my parents are, Anna. Are you even surprised anymore? She cares about these fields more than she cares about anything else. Well, if she doesn't, we're all gonna die. And look how hot my dad is, too. My parents are so hot. Deese is perched up on a big rock, silently watching the forest. Oh, we read that one already. Cal, do you have anything new to say? They are, I know. This is my best friend, Cal. He likes plants. You find Cal slathering himself with sunscreen. The heat doesn't bother me, but the sunlight sure does. My mom wants me to wear this stuff because I guess Earth's sun was so powerful it used to make people sick. He laughs. Isn't that silly, the sun making you sick? I wish it was silly. Skin cancer is terrible. Everybody wear your sunscreen. Oh, I found a mushroom log. Mushroom log. Mars? Mars is watching her holoscreen intently. She shushes you before you can get a word in. We read this one already. Who is this potential relation? Who? What? What happened? What are you talking about? I don't know. Alright, what do we need? I'm really unhappy about this perception being so low. Like, someone could just be standing directly in front of me and my perception's so low I'm not gonna see them. Apparently there's a way to sneak out back here? He said it was behind the garrison. Oh, there we go. You've seen Deese use his drain pipe behind the garrison to sneak through the walls. There's a metal grate that comes off so you can crawl through. Do you want to go out there? I kinda do. Bravery? Perception? The two hot adults are my mom and dad, and all the other ones that we've seen so far are little kids that are like my peers. We're 11 years old right now. And I think it does have a dating aspect to it because I was watching some of this on YouTube, but then I like bought it today because I couldn't resist. But we're only 11, so we're a bit young for dating. I mean, for real dating. Of course, you always do that thing that's like, that's my girlfriend. Oh, we're not supposed to go outside. We're not supposed to go outside. Events in this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the Expedition's Tipo flag. Or the home button at the top left of the screen. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Let's kiss in the locker room. Or like, I'm not gonna talk to her because she's my crush. Or like, I hate girls because they make me feel weird. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year, and new collectibles have a chance to reappear every season. I'm gonna forget this, and this is important stuff. Hi, Deese. You slipped through the drain pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for a dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Could that be... Is that Deese? He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. That was definitely Deese. He's not allowed outside the colony either. Don't shout his name or you're both gonna get caught. You know what? I'm gonna leave him alone. That's just Deese being Deese. He's probably solo LARPing in the woods like a dweeb. No, I didn't want to be mean. Maybe you'll bump into him later and he can tell you about his level 40 wizard. And also, if I can play too, that sounds fun. Whatever, you got your own adventures ahead of you. I picked the wrong one. I just wanted, you know, like, he's like, I hate everybody and I don't want to talk to anyone. Whoops. No, keep exploring. We need to watch out because there's like, we're not supposed to be out here. I don't want to get caught. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting this area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people keep feeding mush logs into some kind of machine while a 4th one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front. Stay and watch what they're doing, leave in disgust. I'm gonna leave in disgust. like the forest better the way it was. All wild and natural. I do actually like the forest better the way it was. We have 15, so we gotta keep an eye on this. Oh, little cutie! Your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes, 2 of which blink sideways on the top of its head like frog eyes. She's so cute. Oh, this must be a hopeye. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. It's running around and around in circles, but stops if you take a step forward and it hisses at you. Tss. You don't know hopeyes can hiss. Neat. What's its deal? Animals challenge. Find another way around. Push past it. I hope this is like observing it. I don't want to fight it. I want to see what it's all about. Oh, I'm not happy. My stress is high. I'm getting a little more rebellious. And my cards aren't very good. So this is kind of similar to poker for anybody who's just joining. Like, we get bonus for matching numbers if we put all the zeros together. We get a bonus for matching colors, and we get something if we have like a straight in poker, so if it's like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm not very good at it. But I am trying. 4. 7. 5. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. When you rest, you can like forget memories, and I think I lost my opportunity to forget my baby memories. So now I'm stuck with all of these 0-point cards. I think, maybe I'm wrong. That's pretty good. Feeling isn't always bad, especially, but it feels bad though. I'm still at heart the girl who thinks 98% is not good enough on my research. Okay. Don't be scared of my side. I am though. I am though. -2 to mind challenges. We did it! We did it! We did it! What? We did it! Victorious! +1 to animals. I really want to get my animal stuff up. You stop trying to get past it. Yes, this is what I was hoping for. You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. It's so stinking cute. Love the art. It's so good. Oh, we're very stressed. You should go home soon. I know. We should. I think maybe we should go home. You did the art too? No way, it's so beautiful. I just heard something in a podcast and I thought about you. You did? What was it, Athena? Also, hi, welcome. How are you? I love this art style. Makes me want to go do some sculpting or like finally try to learn how to do painting, watercolor painting. Shout out Athena. Also Anna. 3. It's gorgeous. I love it. Let's push it. I haven't tried to find out what happens if I overdo it. And I always do overdo it in real life, so we might as well. I gotta feed my dog soon. The path here is engulfed in a dust tornado. It whirls and twirls, not showing any sign of moving away. Athena! Walk through the dust. A perception challenge? My perception is Carpaccio. You have to go around it. You cannot. You can't.
You're not perceptive enough. Why did it send twice? I don't know.
Some farmland is spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. There are some meager-looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get at them. Salvage, plant something, ignore it.
I'm of the opinion that we shouldn't be here, but I'm also 11. When I was 11, Captain Planet was on, and I was like, factories are evil. And also, so I have a huge compliment to give you. I absolutely love that you can do this and get the artist information. I wish every game would do this. It's so cool. If you see something you love, you can go find the artist. And that's amazing. Artists never get as much credit as they deserve, and I love this, and I hope it becomes standard. It's so good. It's so freaking good. Wonderful. Whoever's idea that was, amazing. I love it. Presuming salvage means to like take some of the food. Try to plant something feels like it's supporting what we're doing here. And while we're already here and we can't actually like leave, or maybe we can, I don't know, but I don't think we can because I think we crashed. I'm not really sure which choice I want to make here. Doing homework, but I had to tell you that. I hope your homework goes awesome, Athena. You pull up a handful of wrinkly tubers. They're probably supposed to be potatoes eventually, or maybe yams? It's hard to tell. You dig around a little longer, but it's all pretty picked over. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Oh, okay, so it's fine. I can just push it. Apparently. You're back. You spent the month exploring. +2 bravery, +1 perception, and 1 friendship with Dees. Told you I'd eventually get to him. It's time once more for Virtumnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during Glow, though everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations. This Virtumnalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. You're 11, that's normal. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Udicot's speech. What a year Virtumna has given us, the governor begins in her reedy voice. I stand before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped that... I wanted to see if the number went up for the age. Creating folks was important to Sarah, the lead dev. I love it. It's so good. I stand before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity, cooperation, resilience, and creativity. And the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. I think this is what I'm going to look like when I'm an old lady. Very square chin. I'm going to have jowls. But I hope I look happier than her. I want laugh lines. What did she say? The best facets of humanity, in her opinion, or at least what she wants us to believe, are cooperation, resilience, and creativity. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Virtumna can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Does it though? Our friends in geoponics, my mom's like, shut up. My hot mom's like, shut up. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There's a smattering of applause. Yeah, okay. We're feeling subdued. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers, did you hear? My dad says Udicot's gonna announce the depot's open to the public. You shoot her a questioning look, and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping? Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up. There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice smelling soap, not the boring kind in the communal showers. Whoops, oh no! Thank God you can scroll back up. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes, but you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad's giving me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity.
It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Utica, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Utica gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. The music starts up as Governor Utica finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together we build the future. Crowd dispersed. Doesn't seem like this speech was very inspiring to the people. The crowd I mean, I'm 11, of course it wouldn't be for me. The crowd disperses and sets up for the annual Virtunalia Games. Just like last year, there's a talent show. Oh no, I didn't do enough creative stuff. There's a talent show, a science fair, and pot wrestling. And now, with an obstacle course. Which one do you participate in? Let's do the science fair again. Your competitor for the science fair is, predictably, Tangent. Her project is on the tensile strength of various building materials, concluding that mushwood is the best choice when you consider not just strength, but also sustainability and ease of use. Yeah, but we're not harvesting it sustainably. It's like bamboo or anything. If you've clear-cut the whole bamboo forest, you're screwed. Especially if you don't live on Earth with other things you can get, like, new shoots from. You gotta, like, replant and stuff. We're not doing that. It's bad. The judges want to know what you've been working on. Hopefully something better than a baking soda volcano like last year. I'm not, like, real hopeful here, though. We need to get 60. Okay, let's see. Card gets +1 here. Excuse me. Nine, 4, 8. Guess this might be the best I can hope for at the moment. I don't think we're gonna win. I think I'm doing a bad job. I need to go to school more often. Set neighbors to this value. Card gets +1. Oh, there's another space, I see. Altaria escaped. 0, 2, 2, 4. That's better. Is the best I can do? No. I think this might be the best I can do. This is the final round. -2 to brain challenges. Oh no. It's +1. Oh no. Oh. What does this do? It's +2 to a card. I don't think I can even get anywhere near close enough. I'm sorry, princess. I gotta wrap it up soon, you guys. I'm too tired. That's too much.
Is it worth using this now? I don't think I'm gonna be able to win. If I do +2 to this, 8, I think that would just give us two more points as I understand it, but I might be wrong. And I don't think I can do the push through because I'm like as stressed as I can get. Yeah, let's give up. Tangent can win, it's fine. We'll knock her out. We'll knock her down a pig someday. In secret, you've been working on a social experiment on delayed gratification. You've been sneakily studying the adults, taking notes on their snacking habits and their mood. You didn't really come to any conclusion about it, but you present some gossip you learned. You saw Auntie Seton pick out the biggest, juiciest hydroponic strawberry from a delivery, and she ate it herself without sharing. The judges are appalled by the ethical implications of the study. The judges are appalled by the ethical implications of studying people without their consent, and you are disqualified. Tang wins the science fair. After the festivities are over, everyone takes some time off for a much-needed break. Mars organized a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. You end up on top of the western wall with Dees, launching water-filled poof shrooms down on an unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. It all seemed like a neat place to hang out and relax. Much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for some solitude. Nice! Well, I was gonna relax because my stress was so high, but now I don't need to. Guess I should go to school. Oh, this is cool. Little heat distortion. I don't know if you can see that because my stream quality is usually really bad. I do not look happy. What's wrong with me? I'm not that stressed out. Maybe this speaks to my, like my own need to take better care of myself. If I'm like, you're only halfway to completely stressed, you're fine. I've already seen that dialogue.
I don't have time to waste explaining simple concepts to mental degenerates.
Tang sniffs.
If you're here to ask me a question, please make it quick.
Okay. Could still relax, I guess. Cal? Cal is kneeling in the dirt, carefully planting pieces of potato.
When I was a kid, I thought everything grew from chopped up pieces of bigger things. I mean, that's how it works for potatoes and onions.
He sits back on his heels, a funny look on his face.
I guess I must have never thought about how babies are made, huh?
Oh, Cal. We are approaching puberty. You spot Dees arguing with someone working on X. We've read this already. Hello, Mom.
Punrook, I'm glad you're here, your mom calls out to you. I could use your help getting these crops harvested before the rainy season. There's a lot of work to do if you've got some time.
I want to talk to my mom and I can't because my skills are too low.
Hey, Sudbury, your dad greets you, working hard or hardly working.
He laughs and ruffles your hair. I want to work with the animals too, really badly.
I might sneak out again. I should go to class.
Mars? Mars yawns as you approach, making no attempt to hide it.
It's so boring here. I just watch holovids all day and all night. Why would I bother sleeping? It's not like I need to save my energy for anything.
She sighs.
Wish I were in a holovid. Maybe something interesting would happen.
That's not what your voice normally sounds like. I'm sorry, Mars, I'm getting tired. Isn't the commissary thing open? Is the supply depot? Oh, we can buy things. Okay. We got some money. Oh, wait, we're too poor. We need 2 more. We could get a cake. 5 to animals. Ooh, I want the animal book. Persuasion. Biology. This one is social cards. I want this book about animals. I gotta get some money. I could get money here, right? +5 kudos. Organizing a perception. My perception is garbage. This is resting, right? Relax in the lounge, forget a memory. My stress is not like so bad. I mean, it's not good, but it's not terrible. Creativity, persuasion, engineering and reasoning, biology and reasoning. Bravery and toughness, combat animals. Not combat animals. Combat and animals. Relax on the walls. You know what? Let's relax. This is a new one. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working. And because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come ask you to run any errands for them. Cute. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. Ah, this is life. It's a good place to study. It's a perfect place to slack off. It is a beautiful place to study. But I think we want her to relax. I'm not a slack off type of girl. Let's say the truth. You pack your holoculars. The wall is a great vantage point to examine the wild jungle outside the colony. Your independent study even counts towards class credits, without actually having to be in class. Oh, hey, Ponrook. No, that's Cal. Oh, hey, Ponrook. Deese pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Keep your stink down. No, don't say that. Plenty of room. Heck yeah, come sit beside me. Yeah, I'm pretty obnoxiously enthusiastic. The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Deese shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before he discovered it. Wow, I'm rude. Relaxing, you took the month off. Do you want to forget a memory? Oh, do I? This is kind of useful. This one's higher. Let's forget the stress cry. Maybe I'll regret it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Figure it out. All right, we're feeling good now. We look cute and happy. We got a clear mind. We have no stress or worries. 10% to get a bonus plus 1 on increasing skills. We're not very rebellious. Maybe we'll rebel more when we're teenagers. Defense training, relax. I kind of want to sneak out. Does anybody want to talk to me before I leave? Oh, Deese does. Deese is sitting in the grass near the big gates that lead out to the jungle. He's just staring out into the nothingness. Picking absentmindedly at the weeds, he tends not to notice you as you approach. Are you okay? Do you want to play a game? Tease him, sit down with him. If you ask people if they're okay, they will very rarely tell you the truth. Thank you for the lurk talk. They'll be like, yeah, I'm fine. What, fine, don't worry about it. You just sit quietly, like, I don't think he's gonna open up. Long stream, yeah, I'm trying. Do you wanna play a game? He draws his knees up on his chin. Not really. How about sports ball? We could build fort. How about a holopalm game? I don't think he's gonna react very well to any of this. What holopalm game? No, just leave me alone. Fine, cranky. You're not gonna leave him alone. Deese wipes his eyes. I think we should have just sat silently by him. Deese wipes his eyes and hides his face as you approach. Go away, he sniffles. I just want to be left alone. Why won't people just leave me alone? I don't want to be a part of this stupid colony. You know, I think we're doing bad things here, so I'm kind of with you. Dad? Your dad is reading a book. An actual book? Dog-eared pages and everything. Don't dog-ear your books, Dad. I'm losing respect for you. Thank you for doing shoutouts on in the shade of the greenhouses. He blinks up at you and your shadow falls all over the pages. Oh, hey, little gooseberry. He laughs. Do you need something? I want to help with the animals, but I'm not smart enough yet, Dad. Mom? Your mom looks up from her planning. What is it, Ponrook? Unless you're here to work, I'm busy. All right, Mom. Bye. Cal is scooting an empty wheelbarrow. We've read this one before. Bye, Cal. Mars? Do you have anything to say to me? You spot Mars tapping away at a hollow screen. She appears to be trying different clothing options on a digital doll maker. Look, Ponrook, she says, showing you her work. You can look like anything you want. I always thought it would look good with, like, horns, maybe? Cool. Maybe I can ask engineering about it. We could do some, like, arts and crafts. That would be fun. Let's see. We don't have enough money. We
We could do with some more perception. It's pretty bad. We could do with a little more money so I can learn more about animals too. Let's work. Ah, is there anything nicer than freshly nano-printed supplies? They're so warm and that new smell. Oh, and they have that new smell. Get to work. One slot, turn cards, mental, blue. 0, 1. Ooh. Oh. Maybe? Oh. I see. I see. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine the way I had it before. We've been victorious. You worked well this month. Early wet. I want to sneak out. But we can buy the animal book. Hooray! Give me that animal book. I want to learn about animals. Yeah, give me the book. Give me the book. Purchase complete. Do I get it automatically or do I need to read it? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So we can only have one equipped right now. This is okay. I think this is better for me than +1. Because I want to do animal stuff with my dad. Okay. Ooh. Free log. Does anyone want to talk to me? I do like talking to all of them every time, but I'm getting so tired. Let's sneak out, and then I think I'm going to wrap up the stream. We get... Because it's so long. I'm so tired. My dog went back to sleep, but like we both need to eat. I only had breakfast. Come on. Please show me. Please show me. I can't read it that fast. 2 bravery, 1 perception, 1 friendship. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Let's explore. The colony outskirts. Oh, we don't have to stay on the path. There's these. I don't want to do these challenges first, though. The area is muddy from all the recent rain. Like, real muddy. If you walk further, you're likely to get swallowed by a gruesome puddle of purple muck. But my perception is bad. I don't think I can fight a perception challenge. Oh, okay, so I can't get past this. Oh, a log. At the top of a rise off to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Dees? They look way too tall to be Dees. Maybe another surveyor? You blink and the figure is gone. Hike over there and look for clues! I've never been very careful. You bushwhack down into a valley and up the other path to where you thought you saw them standing. No signs of a camp or anything obvious, like a dropped pack. No note saying, I'm watching you, signed, mysterious figure. Spooky. Ooh, we got a mysterious figure. Neat. Donuts over there. Let's go see these. Hi. You spot D sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking, of course, my perception is terrible. He could like slap me in the face and be like, who did that? What happened? Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach, like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle, so far away from the colony walls. Yeah, but that's normal, because he's already talked to us about how he doesn't want to be in there. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here, and it's getting late. Dee stares unblinkingly at you as you approach. Hi, Podrook, is all he says. Your sister's worried about you. Hi, Dees. Why are you out here? I'm gonna tell on you. I'm gonna tell on him. Hi, Dees. He's rolling his eyes at me. He seems to be in a good mood. Something you see very rarely. Did you see Utopia out there? Dees asks. Chief Surveyor told it is easy to sneak past, but Utopia has like X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. I don't know how I'm gonna age this kid's voice up. Oh god, I should have given him a different voice. I just realized. How about I show you something cool and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps up and walks a little way into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, my bravery is garbage. The ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts out over a cliff face. Dees walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says. I'll try. Try to be brave. I need to get 29. 6. Hmm. 9. Maybe I should save this one. +2 to a card. Let's use it. I don't think we're gonna pass though. We did it! Can we do better than that? Victorious! Woohoo! No skill changes, that's fine. I feel like I barely scraped through that one. You bravely step onto the... Wait, what's this? Minus stress, plus perception, yes! Gain a memory, a beautiful vista. What a beautiful card! +2 friendship. You bravely step onto the rock and walk out to the edge with Dees. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your hollow palm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Dees's. Keep exploring! Uh-oh. Am I standing by this thing? I don't think that's safe. Let's just go away. We don't need to worry about that right now. Stone, and I'm so tempted to go over there. What happens if he catches me? I'm so curious. A large, woolly blue creature is floating here. A meter off the ground, it seems to be upside down, which is causing it some distress. Its segmented legs kick uselessly in the air as it tries to right itself. This must be a float cow! The colony is working on domesticating these, though you haven't seen one up close before. Her slitted eyes look at you imploringly. She makes a helpless lowing noise and tries again to flip over, but she can't. What's wrong with her? You take a closer look at the float cow. You've heard they float using a certain ratio of liquid to gas in their membranous bladders, so after some consideration you figure out the bladder on her back must be too full of liquid. I'm not gonna pop it. No, leave it alone. That's not okay. I really want to go see him. Oh, we have to look at this. So, do you think this will kill us? Should we do stupid things? I'm 11.
how good is my sense of self-preservation? I don't know. Purple muck. Huh. Shaped like a friend. Yeah. You must have some sharp friends. Let's do it. I'm 11. I'm gonna make bad decisions. You hear screams from just over the next bluff. Human screams. No! We killed the guy! This is such a cool painting. You crest the bluff to see Tammy's father, Chief Surveyor Tonin. He's being attacked by something. I shouldn't have done it! No, I'm 11! Why? Consequences, what are those? He's being attacked by something you've never seen before. A four-legged creature with a huge mane of flowers, a mean reptilian face, and two wicked claws. Is this a manticore? I am. It's amazing. It's beautiful. The pose and everything, it's so good. The blurring on the foreground too for the action is so good. I am staying hydrated, yes. No, I'm not doing too much stretching though. But you've heard of fierce creatures like this outside the walls, but you've never expected to ever see one up close. What is one doing so close to the colony? Uncle Tonin is pinned under one of the creature's pointed legs. He's struggling to get free, but the manticore keeps dancing around like it's playing with its food. You can hear it from here, growling and clicking its mandibles. But you snuck out. If you tried... Oh, come on, honey, that's not important right now. But also, I'm 11. If you try to help, he's gonna know you snuck out, and your parents are gonna be so mad if they find you here. I'd be more worried about being dead. Panic rises in your chest. How could you even help him? It's a huge, deadly monster. You should not leave. He's gonna die. Get help. Let's try to distract it. We're 11 and we're weak and dumb, and I think we would feel like we can help. Oh no. You hide behind a tree and throw a rock at it. It bounces harmlessly off the manticore's flank and clatters to the ground. The manticore is undisturbed, which is more than you can say about yourself. Uncle Tonin shouts in pain, "You're running out of time." Fight! No, fight! Watch helplessly get help. I'd be too scared. You duck behind a tree and bear grim witness to the end of Uncle Tonin's life. He howls and blubbers like, well, a dying man. It's a horrible sound. I know it's a bad choice, but I feel like I need to justify myself too. I'm 11, and if you look at my stats, like, I have no combat ability. My bravery is so low. I feel it's true, the right choice to be like, she would not be level-headed enough to go get help. He howls and blubbers like, well, a dying man. It's a horrible sound. Just when you think the manticore will pull him out of his misery, you hear human voices cry out, then the sizzle of a blast rifle. The air crackles with ozone, and with a guttural roar, the manticore leaps away into the trees on the other side of the clearing. 11 years old, and I got a heck of a body count already. The would-be rescuers fan out, scanning the tree line for signs of the manticore might be on its way back to finish what it started. You run over to Uncle Tonin and fall to your knees at his side. He's hopelessly wounded. You'd apply pressure, but there's nothing left to apply pressure to. It's astoundingly horrible to see and to smell, searing into your memory, forever like a flash grenade and leaving you lightheaded. Learned Utopia more. He reaches clumsily towards you, his eyes glassy and unfocused. Tammy, he gurgles. Tammy. Oh no. I don't think my stats are high enough to, especially at 11 years old, make this decision. I feel like this is probably the kindest decision, but my empathy is not that high. My persuasion is very low, so you might not believe it anyways, even if I did it. I'm not very creative. I'm not very brave. I am pretty reasonable, and I'm not very perceptive. So I feel like even though I would like to choose this to be kind to a dying man, I don't think she would with this stat sheet. She's mostly like reasoning. And I think she would say this, even though it's not nice. Tammy's dead, Uncle. Uncle Tonin doesn't seem to hear you. Tammy. He keeps croaking, mouthing the words when his voice gives out. Eventually, after a great gasping silence,
His expression of pain and fear gives way to one of deep, eternal peace. Uncle Tonin follows his daughter into the great unknown. The other adults come and guide you away from his body, bundling you into an expedition's vehicle. No one questions why you're out here. They're just glad you're still alive. Even if Uncle Tonin is dead. Oh no, we got the card anyways. Why? You're back. You're back. You spent a month exploring. +2 bravery, +1 perception. Oh man. That's what I get for not listening to my parents. My hot, hot parents. They don't pay enough attention to me. But they can't. They've got things to do. I need to stop soon. Oops, I keep trying to do Minecraft controls. Fairly stressed out. Still not very rebellious. I'm really poor. Anemone looks... Oh, she's just excited. Does anybody want to talk to me? What's up, Tangent? You tell Tangent you know where Deese has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle. Not far away, but outside the walls. Tang looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is it safe? Probably not. I'll keep him safe. Probably not. She gives you a pained look of frustration. Thank you for being honest, I guess, she replies. Hey, if I'm good for anything, it's honesty. Maybe not much else, but I'm honest. There's my hot dad. Hi, Dad. Your dad takes a big breath of air. Ah, someone just died, Dad. Everybody's like very cavalier about this man's death. Ah, this is real living, he says grandly. Sometimes I wake up thinking we're just still hurtling through space on the Strato, and I'm so jazzed when I remember we're here on a... So you didn't like Tonin that much, I'm gathering, Dad. So jazzed when I remember we're here on a real planet. He slaps you on the back. Never take this for granted. Kiddo? Okay, Dad. Mom? Okay, Mom. Did you guys know someone died? How's it going? I gotta stop soon. I'm losing my voice. I'm so tired. How are you, V? Alright. I'm pretty stressed out. I just killed a guy. What would I do if I just killed a guy and everyone's like, hey kiddo, be grateful for what you got in life. Otherwise, like, totally ignoring the fact that this man died. Maybe rest with my feelings? Maybe go back to school? Maybe combat training? I think of it like, oh dude, combat training to be like, I'm not gonna let this happen a second time. I'm a strong kid and I'm gonna prevent it. Yeah. Let's do defense training. You ran into Callan and why is everyone so happy? Everyone was so sad when Tammy died and now everyone's like, Tonin died, let's have a great day. Good, I'm glad you had a productive day. You run into Callan and Anemone on the hill behind the garrison in a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs? There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss! Anemone shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like it's a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record, she shouts, and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. We're gonna be in so much trouble. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. She's an average one, she's a thick heavy one. Can I just watch inside? Maybe we shouldn't. Oh, I'm kind of a goody-goody. This feels honest. I'm gonna think of my stats though, because it's not me, it's her. Choose an average one. Pun Rook has made a fine pole selection, Cal narrates in a haughty voice, and has lifted it onto her shoulder. Next, she will approach the sprinting line and begin her run, tossing the caber before she reaches the throwing line. Lift, run, throw! I'm not very tough. Oh boy. Whoa. Card becomes a 2. Oh, I forgot I had a new one. 12, 12,
There we go. We only need to get 8. I think we can do this. I don't think it matters that much, but I think we get more if we do a good job. So... How about that? Victorious! Got some toughness and some kudos. The pole sails down the hill past all the other poles, coming to rest sticking out of the ground.
Wow, you beat my best distance,
Anemone says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in mushwood toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own height scores, but you get 2, no 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. Cute. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. Yes, it is. You worked well this month, +1 combat. That's cute and fun. We're gonna get in so much trouble. Mid-wet. It's 5:22. Dog is still asleep. My voice is really weak. Let's go rest. Woo, JT! So if anyone wants to talk to us. So I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Because one of the things I wanted to do with this is like try to, I feel like a crash coming on, and I wanted to just push myself over the edge with this. That's why I'm streaming for so long. But if I do, it's probably going to be this game. Let's see. Relax in the lounge. We can do, actually I think we get friendship if we do it on the, I can't remember what the thing is called. Up here. Wait, I thought we could relax up here? Was it this? Yeah. I think this is better, because we don't get a friendship point if we do relax in the crush. Most of the time you're alone up here, except for the occasional passing guard. But sometimes you're joined by Tease. He barely looks at you as you pop down and kick your feet through the railing over the edge. He looks like he's doodling on his hollow pad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples at his side, like an artist's paintbrushes laid out on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. Cute. You should go hang out with my hot parents. He's not drawing plants right now, though. He's actually drawing a person, and not one you recognize from the colony. They have long, dark hair and a pointed face, and are covered neck to toe in floaty black robes. I bet it's a stranger I saw. They look neat. You wonder if they're Deese's original character or something, like a super cool goth self-insert. That looks nice. Deese smiles shyly, but doesn't look away from his drawing. Thanks, he mumbles. I'm not very good at drawing yet. You'll never feel like you're good at drawing. I've been drawing for my whole life, and I still don't feel like I'm good at it. That's normal. Okay, then we can get a baby card gone. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Happy-go-lucky me. I just go my way, living every day. I don't worry, worrying don't agree. Things that bother you never bother me. You guys remember that from SpongeBob? These pokes are so beautiful. I love the glow season. I know that's when like bad stuff happens, but it's so pretty. These pokes a glowing bauble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts up into the dark of the glow, slowly breaking up into little luminescent specks. It's by Tiny Tim. It was like from the 1960s. This guy like played ukulele and sang, and they used it in a SpongeBob episode. Make a wish, he says. Okay, I will. I wish nobody dies this time. No, pretty much nobody else is gonna be outside. And I talked to my mom, she's like, what are you doing out here? And I was like, I'm going to school. And then I felt like I had to go to school because I don't like to lie to my parents, even in video games. Anemone flashes her headlamp at you as you approach. Did you ever learn Morse code? She says. Hang on, I can do better. Did you ever learn Morse code? She says, giggling. Mom says if I spell out a bad word, my headlamp is gonna break clean off. Cute. Cute. I want to train with her so bad, but I'm too weak. Can we sneak out? Will we die? I want to try it. Hey, what are you doing? Dee says. Buddy, I can't. I'm gonna get myself killed. Dee says, spotting you trying to take the grate off the drain pipe that leads outside the walls. Don't be a dullhead. Haven't you seen the extra lookouts on the walls? They'll spot you for sure. They'll find our secret. Oh, he's not worried about me. He's worried about sneaking out later. They'll find our secret exit. It'll be gone for good. Yeah, I suppose he's right. They have been patrolling a lot during Glow. You wouldn't want to be caught. Okay, that's reasonable. Play sports ball. I think I should go to school. I haven't been to school in a long time. I want more perception and combat training. I'm so weak. I'm 11 though. I should be weak. I'm 11. Hey, Mom. Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact that it isn't safe out here during Glow, I won't have you venturing close to the wall. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. I want to talk to my mom. Let's go to school. I think it's a good idea. Let's see. Kind of want to go do biology again. But our people skills are garbage too. You know what? Let's do it. It's what I like. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Howe brings up a picture of a hopeye on the holo projector and asks, "Who could tell me what special thing hopeyes do when they see a predator?" Tang's hand shoots up.
They hop away very quickly. That's why it's called a hopeye.
He nods. Oh, Hal nods.
That's true, but not what I was getting at.
Tang stammers and looks upset. Like she can't believe she got something wrong. Hal scans the class again.
Anyone else? Podrook?
I don't. Oh, I could do it. They thump on the ground to warn others. You've seen hopeyes out in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One wouldn't run away without warning the others first. Then they all hop very quickly away. Yay!
That's right, Hal smiles. Podrook sounds like she might have met one before.
Winku, winku, winku. Tang gives you an appraising look. Maybe she didn't expect this from me. No, she underestimates me severely. She's gonna be very upset when I graduate first in the class despite never going to school. Goal of 18. I think we can do this. Maybe? Maybe? Car becomes mental. It's unchangeable. Let's just try them in order and see how that is. We would win. Yeah, we'll just do them in order. Wait. Oops. There we go. Win! Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 biology. It's been a quiet Glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner, adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare, worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as Glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun almost rise past the horizon again, the sirens start. You're reading a holo novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. You get another message from your dad.
Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe.
I love you, Dad. Oh, I'm not brave. Go to the creche. I don't have a choice. You head for the children's creche. Even with just the emergency lights on, your feet could never forget the way. When you get there, you spot Tangent and Deese huddled together in beanbag chairs. Deese is stone-faced. You can't remember the last time you saw them this close. Tang must be really scared.
You take a seat on a beanbag chair and wait. Other children filter into the room after you. Anemone, her little brothers, Nougat. You don't see him, so Cal must be sheltering with your parents in the greenhouses. You hope they're okay. Let's talk to them. It's so dumb they won't let us outside, Dee grumbles. We're children. We live here too. We deserve to know what's going on. They treat us like little kids. I'm not even scared. I think you should be. Fear can be helpful. You search his face for signs he's lying to sound cool, but his bad mood is sincere. Tangent smacks his arm. Don't be ridiculous, she snaps. There's dangerous animals out there. Dees just shrugs. Nothing scares him. You don't hear much from outside. After a while, the sirens sound all clear and you file back to your quarters. Your mom and dad join you right away and give you a big hug. Thank you for following their instructions. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Red, but all of his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed. Your mom grumbles. Ugh, he's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats her hand. Credit where credit's due, Flulu Bell. Cute, he says, and she smiles, and despite herself, it could have been worse. Your mom nods, and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal, she sighs. What a way to go. No, Professor Hal? Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. They're going to announce it in a few hours after... Why are they so calm about everyone's deaths? They're going to announce it in a few hours after everyone's had a chance to calm down. He didn't make it. What happened? Who's going to teach it? What happened? Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go into the engineering wing for a little bit, not until it's decontaminated. Oh my god, this sounds messy. You curl up quietly to think Professor Hal can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. And the engineering wing is where you take your classes. You can imagine something bad happening at such a safe place. You fall asleep thinking for sure there's been some mistake. Hey, it's our birthday. Oof. Well, I think this is gonna be it for me today, you guys. That was one of the longest streams I've done. I'm exhausted. If I hit this button, we're just gonna keep playing. I don't know if next time you see this, if it will be in the same place, or if I will be like, I can't stop and play it more tonight when I don't have to do the voice acting. But we'll see what happens. Hey, thank you for making it. I'm loving it. Yeah, thank you all so much for joining me. We will go find someone to raid. Thank you, Ventum. Do you guys have any suggestions for who you would like to raid into? Let me know in the chat. We'll say our thank yous. And we will get you guys out of here. And I will walk my dog and give her extra attention and love. And eat some food. Starving. It's Lizzie's B-Day. We can raid into Lizzie. Thank you, Hababara, for the follow, and thank you, Mr. Burnt Yogurt, for the raid. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Oh, yeah, actually, I have stuff to plug. We still have events happening. We still have events. On December 16th, from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Pacific Time, K2T_Karen is having his birthday stream. He's releasing new music on his own album. He's going to be doing a 2.5-hour DJ set. Sorry the music went off, but I gotta type the shout-outs. He's going to be doing a 2.5-hour music set, and he's going to have other DJ friends coming and playing sets as well. And then on December 17th, from 7 to 11 p.m. Pacific Time, our buddy Tog Dog and many of our other friends are doing their charity karaoke or karaoke stream. All of the proceeds that they raise... Oh gosh, I'm too tired. I'm doing a bad job plugging things. Let me start over. Sort of. So it's a charity karaoke event, and if you donate a certain amount, you can choose a song for them to sing. We've got a lot of really talented singer friends, and they're all just lovely people. It's always a good time. All of the proceeds are going to a charity which buys Christmas presents for children that have recently aged out of the foster system, which is amazing because a lot of the times with our foster system here in the US, they're just like, hey, you're 18, good luck, you're technically an adult, goodbye, don't bother us again. And so it's wonderful to be able to do that, and he lets us pick like which kids we're going to support at the end of it. I'm not planning on singing this year, but I will be there cheering them on in the chat, and you should be too. And that is everything I have left to plug. If you guys have an event that you want me to plug, send me a DM on Twitch or Discord or something and let me know. And if it's something that I
agree with, and I probably will, I will plug your event for you. So let's get that raid started to Lissy Dragon. Do you know if her name has any like underscores or anything in it? I can't remember. And we can give her a birthday raid. I'll at least stop in and say hello, because otherwise it sounds super, 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 super rude. Let me look her up. Ba-ba-da-bum. We got so many people on. Lissy Dragon. Nope, it's just straight up. Alright, she is doing some sewing. She makes plushies and she's super skilled at it. Alright, so if you can stick around for the raid, that would be great. Here we go. So that is going to do it for today. As always, thank you very much for watching, and especially thank you for watching for this super huge stream. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow, but I will see you soon, and I hope that you guys have a great rest of your day or night whenever you're watching. So we'll see you next time. Bye!